Bokomela so ipola libala oyo yakana champeo sa sukase lilika bododo tinde dududu tinde dududu tinde dududu bokomela so ipola libala oyo yakana champeo sa sukase lilika Kozela sesa mebi, banda kozambe, sako mokozi ya komedi salo peche na kusatwi. Macheche menangaite mayo, masuka lilika, maseke bima bango sepo ya matongi. Tinde dududu, tinde dududu, tinde dududu. Bono baki yesa na kokona kami maimbo kiteke, subena koko zalaki, shape ya boyanga. Bokomela so ipola libala yakana champeo sa sukase lilika Kozela sesa mebi banda kozambe sanko mokozi ya komedi salo peche na kusatwi Macheche menangaite mayo masuka lilika maseke bima bango sepo ya matongi Tindelu Dumbukudu Tindelu Ya solo Tolingana lokola yesho na biya balingana Yoyoko Ya solo Na ebili bala ya mosebo yango na bonga muru Ya solo Tolingana lokola yesho na biya balingana Yoyoko Ya solo Na ebili bala ya mosebo yango na bonga muru Tindelu Esala kanya pasi yango tulingana Nakipakateo 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 Tindelu Ngai mwana Cameroon Oko kangate mama Oko kangate Kozili sanga loko sepa ya champeo sa Ito balao Gambe sana tunjuko zala pembeni na ye Kwa koka bolanga na ye Bayama Tindelu Kai mwana Cameroon Oko kangate mama
Halo, habari ya leo? Muko salama? Hello. So we still want to ask wale ambao wako nje ama wale ambao wako nyuma, please come into the main podium, or rather into the main tent, so that we can start officially. Remember to text your neighbor, your friend, your colleague who has not yet arrived. Waambie tuko hapa kwa ajili yao. This is the Kakamega International Investment Conference, and we are happy that they are coming. So please, kama unasikia hii sauti yangu na uko nje, tafadhali make your way into the tent and we will be able to begin officially. Naona Sifa Melodies wako hapa na pambio motomoto. Wacha watufanyie vile walifanya 1941 North Korea.
Kumisanga ikiba pesa kanga ilokumu nazali mwasi aliboso na labina yo nazali mwasi aliboso na labina yo kumisanga ikiba pesa kanga ilokumu nazali mwasi aliboso na labina yo tinde tinde tiri so wisanga boyete ina bongo Kusanga boyete ata ukomi na mbongo basi tokeseli alisuma pe ya bashonzo tiri tinde tuwi eloko nyoso e akasena tango yanga nayo na moningo ngae kokie lokumu nyoso na pesa nayo longola sonikiba Miso ya Zambego masumuluka olimisanga eloko nyoso e akasena tango yanga nayo na moningo ngae kokie lokumu nyoso na pesa nayo longola sonikiba Bomanga ingana bomayoto bomana Olingila kufaba na yopona nini Mokili basala ya moko na yomoko teo sanzala moye bimaka bona muto nyoso boni yote mama beboye papa 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 mama yambi mama mama olingina kufa bana yopona nini mokili basala ya moko na yo moko teo sanzala moye bimaka pona muto nyoso boni yote mama beboye papa 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 olingina kufa bana yopona nini mokili basala ya moko na yo moko teo sanzala moye bimaka pona muto nyoso boni yote mama beboye Era mawa, era maua, ha ha maua. Unkulahu na saraju, unkulahu masikini na saraju. Dumbududum dumba, dumbududum dumba, dumbududum dumba, budum dum. Pararam pararam parapapa, pararam pararam parapapa, pararam pararam parapapa, parabam bam 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 bam. Tulipoa na mimi na wewe miaka 20 iliyopita, mapenzi yetu ya peremende, tulipendana kama chapati na karanga. Mara ukaanza visa na vituko, urudi nyumbani ukiwa umelewa. Kila mimi nilipokuuliza ulinijibu it's none of your business. Mwisho ukaja ukanieleza maisha umasikini unawezi, ukaona ni bora heri tuachane, kila mmoja akajitafutie maisha. Tulipoa na mimi na wewe miaka 20 iliyopita, mapenzi yetu ya peremende, tulipendana kama chapati na karanga. Mara ukaanza vituko, urudi nyumbani ukiwa umelewa. Kila mimi nilipokuuliza ulinijibu nye 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 nye. Ati alokuahidi pajero, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi shopping landa, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi pajero, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi shopping landa. Ulinikazani mwenye ukena na mishina kwa shuhada, za amewata manyanga mwenye unkulahu. Ulinikazani yesina nyumba, ukena na mishina kwa shuhada, za walimulia kwa nini unkulahu. Ulinikazani mwenye ukena na mishina kwa shuhada, za amewata manyanga mwenye unkulahu. Ulinikazani yesina nyumba, za walimulia kwa nini unkulahu. Alokuahidi pajero, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi shopping landa, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi pajero, yuwapie leo, yuwapie yule alokuahidi shopping landa. Unkulahu masikini na hasara juu.
Pepela, Mahana Kengo. Ati. Orera, orera. Bukula, 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 bukula. Muve, muti. Hambika kameka. Bacheni, hambika kameka. Hambika kameka. Hambika kameka. Bacheni na balai. Baleri mawa. Hambika kameka. Hambika kameka. Karibuni sana Musiro 37 na The Green Jewel. Bukula, 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 bukula. Ai, wote. Ushumani tingusa. Nisione zimbedetia. Mayo mukambi. Ikambi wa haeka. Ushumani hingo. Mulere kweru kwingo. Kongo muri iresi. Nyungu tieru tingo. Niko na rafiki yangu pale kwa soko anaitwa Ramadan aka Babalao.
One, two, text my phone. Test KAICO and EGA. 1, 2. 1, 2, check. Check, check. 2, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26. Check 1, 2, 1, 2.
Stadium, Amasi de Moliro University, Kakamega County.
Kutakuwa na baraka, hilo ni neno lake. Kutakuwa na faraja, Bwana hutoa kwake. Baraka nyingi, baraka twahitaji. Tumepokea kiasi, bali twataka nyingi. Kutakuwa na baraka, ufufuo twataka, kwa mabonde na milima, Mungu anyeshe mvua. Baraka nyingi, baraka twahitaji. Toka kwake, tumepokea kiasi, bali twataka nyingi. Baraka nyingi, baraka twahitaji. Tumepokea kiasi, bali twataka nyingi. Come on! Come on! Unijenge Bwana. Yesu nijenge Bwana. Nataka niishi nawe. Nataka niwe nawe. Imani yangu kwako. Imani yangu kwako. Kwako sitingizikie. Kwako sihangaikie. Maisha yangu kwako. Jamii yangu kwako. Imani yangu kwako. Yesu nijenge kwako. Kwako siondoki Baba. Kwako sitingizikie. Usalama wangu kwako. Maisha yangu nawe. Yesu uniamshe, rejeze pole pole, naomba uniamshe, rejeze pole pole, naomba uniamshe, rejeze pole pole, ikishika sana, rejeze pole pole, jamani ikishika sana, rejeze pole pole, papa ikipamba sana, rejeze pole pole, kwa kweli ikipamba sana, rejeze pole pole, tatizi kikushika sana, rejeze pole pole, sikikunaisi sana, rejeze pole pole, mambo imechemuka, rejeze pole pole, kwa kweli mambo imechemuka, rejeze pole pole, kama umekubali, rejeze pole pole, kwa kweli kama umekubali, rejeze pole pole, raha tupate wote, rejeze pole pole, amuka tucheze wote, rejeze pole pole, urayivunjira mwana wa mayi urayivunjira, urayivunjira esa mwana wa mayi urayivunjira, inyobazo mwinemo
nakobolo musata mwana mukimayi bana bamayi wamayi umuzimusi Ganganiga kubana bamayi ganganige, ganganiga kubana bamayi ganganige, gandome kubana bamayi gandome, omageza kaniga.
We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming is still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, we have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower, which will go a long way in supporting our county aggregation and industrial park, which of course is now an opportunity for our farmers to export some of those crop value chains. In terms of livestock value chain, again, we have opportunities that we have for dairy farming. In terms of availing the food crops, we also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega, we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security. In healthcare, we have the only referral, level 6 referral hospital that is under construction. This will be a 750 bed capacity referral hospital. We have opportunities for telemedicine, which again comes a long way with technology. We also be showcasing opportunities for our investors to come and set up modern laboratories and other pathological centers. When you go to transport sector, we have opportunities which we'll be showcasing to our investors. I know we have an airstrip. We have opportunities of expanding that airstrip to become an international airport. We are happy that we already been given some 300 acres of land, which we are happy to at least showcase to our potential investors our opportunity for setting up an international airport within Shinyalu constituency. In terms of energy, that is also an opportunity. We are now moving to clean energy, which is an area that we are trying to attract most of the investors to come and set up mini grids, which will go a long way in addressing our energy mix within the county. We are also promoting solarization of our project, so that with solarization, definitely that will go a long way in supporting the national energy policy of going green. So that becomes an opportunity in terms of transport and energy sector. Hospitality industry, there are quite a number of opportunities which are available in the hospitality industry. We are looking at sports being one of the areas that our people, our potential investors can actually come and set up investments. We are actually having, we are called the Cathedral of Football in Western Region. Kakamega is the Cathedral of Football. We are having a Buhungu International Stadium, which we are setting up. So we have opportunities. In terms of hotels, we also have opportunities for our investors to put up 3, 4 to 5 hotels within Kakamega. So there's a lot that we can actually showcase to our investors in terms of hospitality.
My name is Elizabeth Asichi. I'm the Chief Executive Officer, Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. We are a county government parastatal created through an act of the County Assembly, and our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate investment in Kakamega County. And our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate. Our mandate is to also advise the county government on areas of investment and create strategic partnerships for the purpose of improving revenue and on-source revenue collection in the county.
My name is Dr. Pamela Sitiene, chairperson of Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, and we want to officially welcome you to Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, as we are the official host of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We also in collaboration with the county government such that we may use facilities other than the university, including hotels. There are many beautiful hotels which have recently come up in Kakamega County. You are welcome and sample them. We also prepared places for visit, for example, the Crying Stone of Kakamega. We also want to ask you to sample the good dishes that you have in the country. In the county, particularly if you miss ugali made in Western chicken, then you are not there.
My name is Professor Nelson Owire. I'm the chairperson of Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency Board. We are looking up toward attracting investors in these particular projects. So I think for us as the KAIICO agency or as the investment agency, I think the sky is the limit, and we want to assure His Excellency the Governor that we are up to the task. Thank you very much.
KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for Kakamega County. We are ready, ripe to welcome all of you to join us on the 19th of March up to 22nd so that we can make this investment conference a big success. Karibuni Kakamega, karibuni Ingo, the Green Jewel.
All right. I hope you've been able to see what Kakamega County has to offer with regard to this International Investment Conference and so much more. That was just a bit of the resource audit that was being presented in that documentary by, among many other people, the governor, the chairperson of the Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency, and so much more that we're able to expect here today. But at this point, I'd like to invite you, the delegates, wananchi wa Kakamega, dignitaries, guests who are here with us. I'd like to now just involve you kidogo on what we are about. And I also want to hear from you on your expectations of this 3-day conference, which is the inaugural conference and definitely carries a lot of weight with regard to the development of this county. My name is Brian Jojotieno. I am an NTV journalist, a global moderator, and I will be your moderator for today, tomorrow, and the day after, on Friday. I hope we find value in the conversations we'll be having here today, tomorrow, and the presentations of the speeches, and even the breakout sessions, which I will direct later on. But now, let me just ask the ushers, wherever they are, to pass the mic kidogo, so that we hear from the people in the audience. What are the expectations? What do you want to see happening in the county? How do you think you can play your part as a citizen, as a government official, as an MCA, as a development partner, and so much more? Some Kevins and the team, please help me pass a mic within the crowd to usikie crowd wanasemaje about the expectations today. The president will be coming. A number of dignitaries will be here, among them the U.S. Ambassador Meg Whitman, Wamkele Mene, who is the Secretary General of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, will also be here with us. What do you expect as a trader, as a business person, as a financier, as a sponsor, as a partner in this conference? I don't know if my team is ready. We could have a few mics going round. Here we go. So, anyone who is ready, you may not get an opportunity to speak later on when the president and the other guests are here, but this is my opportunity. The other guys. I'm giving you an opportunity to introduce yourself, tell us what you do, and a bit of your expectations here today so that we can see how to make this international conference a success. Who is going once? And I really encourage the ladies to speak. There's a gentleman right there. And we will give him the Kakamega clap, which is apparently gotten from the design of the Kakamega County, Kakamega Investment, International Investment Conference. So I'm told it is Kakamega. So we go. Sawa, can we try that? Aya, kidogo to just hold. Aya, can we try? So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Something of the sort. And if you can stamp your feet, even better. Sawa sawa? All right. Please introduce yourself, tell us what you do and your expectations for today, sir.
Thank you. My name is Steve Shitanda, and I'm a teacher by profession. To get connected to as many partners as possible who are interested to invest in Kakamega, and especially to the locals. Because as the CEO of Baraza Mashinani, I deal with the locals. We move an initiative that is meant to spearhead the agenda and the services of His Excellency, the Governor of Kakamega County, and we take it right into Mashinani, in the villages, where we mobilize as many people as possible. We have thousands of people coming to get free medical care. We have a free medical camp. Then we mobilize all government services. And people, you know, they get government services there at Mashinani with the help of Huduma Center and other government agencies around. So my desire is to get as many corporates, as many partners who are interested to meet the locals at Mashinani and, you know, give them the products you're offering, offer services, support them, and all that. Thank you so much. Karibu Kakamega.
Sure you're networking. Don't sit with the person you came with. Go around, grab a business card here, talk to people there. You could get your next tender out of this conference. You could get your next job or that partnership you've always wanted out of this conference. And that's why we bring it here for you. So yes, all the best with that, gentlemen. Any other person? And I want to really encourage the ladies to speak up. Any other person? What are your expectations? How do you think you're going to play? Oh yeah, there's a lady, there's a hand at the back, way at the back. There you go. And I think they are also an exhibitor and their partners. Way at the back, right there. There's another lady here. Protocol team, Leo Mtakimbia. There's another one at the back at the far end. So we go there, come back here, and then the other side. So there's one here. The lady in black. Yes, great. There you go. You will also allow me to recognize a few partners who are here. Kenneth Oyola, who is the Chief Commercial Officer from Nation Media Group, the media partner in this. Good to see you, sir. Yes, proceed, introduce yourself, tell us what you do, and tell us your expectations or how you want to play part in this international conference.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Powell. I work for Kakamega County Water and Sanitation Services. The governor's mandate. We need all the Kakamega County residents to have access to clean, affordable, and adequate water and sanitation services. So we have a tent at the front. Kindly pass by, we have water, and then we'll tell you more about the services that we offer. Thank you.
Proceed.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Patricia Nalienya. I'm representing the Mwale Medical and Technology City that has Hamptons Hospital as the main anchor of the city. This is a green integrated city that works on promoting the livelihoods of the people in the rural areas. And today we are here with the theme of the conference being accelerating economic growth through sustainable investment. We are looking forward to networking with people who are going to focus on bringing about a sustainable development in the areas of health, because we are working on enabling the residents of Kakamega County get access to affordable health care. And as Hamptons Hospital, located within Lunza, Butere sub-county of Kakamega County, we are working on enabling the locals have access to the NHIF or the SHIF premiums. And today we are here to make sure that we are going to get connected to like-minded partners and stakeholders so that we can make healthcare affordable and accessible within Kakamega County. We are exhibiting behind there, and all of you are invited to our booth. And this year, for the World Health Day, in celebration of the World Health Day, we'll be having the Mwale Medical and Technology City Wellness Walk that will be, whose main theme will be to promote healthy living within the members of the community, and also enable the members of the community to have health-seeking habits, so that people come out for checkups more frequently, and we can make this a routine so that people do not only come to health facilities when they are badly sick, but they should embrace the habit of having frequent checkups. So we welcome all of you on the 6th of April to the Mwale Medical and Technology City, so that you can see what the entire city is made up of, because we also offer medical tourism, among other amenities. Thank you so much.
Very well. Let's appreciate her with the Kakamega Club. Very nice. There was a hand at the back. I don't know if they still want to speak. I can't see them now. There was a hand at the back. But yes, this is also an opportunity for you to sell. Sell as much as you can. If you're an exhibitor, if you're, you may not get another chance, but this is your opportunity. So please sell as much as you can.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm Jonathan Masaba, Director of Fisheries, Kakamega County.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to be here today. As you are all aware, Kakamega receives adequate rain, and it has a lot of network of rivers and streams. And through the Governor's Manifesto of Food Security, we are also promoting fish farming and also fishing in the rivers. So it is my expectation that from this conference, we will get partners who will assist us in cleaning the rivers, improving the water quality, and also bringing up technologies that can be used for river fishing. So that as we promote maize production, we also promote fish production, and particularly fishing from the rivers. As you are aware, fish meat is the best because of omega-3 and white meat. It's the only meat that the doctors have never discouraged anybody from taking. So welcome for networking, and also have time to visit our stand. We are also exhibiting. Thank you.
Very nice. And as a shemeji, I know that firsthand, that fish meat is the best. Mimi ni jirani yenyu hapa Kisumu tu. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him with the Kakamega Club, please. Great. Allow me to recognize the presence of Job Wanjohi, who is the Kenya Association of Manufacturers Head of Research and Policy. I am particularly very excited about his presence here, and I hope the CEO will be coming in shortly. Job and the team are doing a great job with regard to, Job and the team are doing a great job with regard to empowering women in manufacturing. So there's going to be breakout sessions for women in manufacturing later on during the day. Be sure to catch that in one of the tents in the breakout rooms, which I will announce to you later on in the day. The floor is still very open for anyone who wants to engage, anyone who wants to speak. There you go. There's a gentleman with a cap there. Talk to us, sir. Please stand, introduce yourself, tell us what you do, and the role you're playing in the conference today.
Yeah, good morning. My name is John Ndongo from Kenya Development Corporation, that is KDC. KDC is a government financial institution called DFI, that's a development finance institution. Our mandate is to catalyze economic development through financing and advisory services. So we finance projects in different sectors such as manufacturing, post-harvest management, energy, ICT, tourism, and other sectors. So we give very concessionary rates for many projects because we have several lines of credits. We have a line of credit for livestock. We have one for cooperatives, and there are others coming. So we have a tent at the back there. So you are all welcome. What we are looking forward to is to engage potential customers who want financing, and we believe that we'll get a number of them from Kakamega. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ndongo. Let's appreciate him with the Kakamega clap again. That gentleman has mentioned something very important. Kenya loses about 30% of its agricultural produce through post-harvest losses, and that has an effect on our food sovereignty or food security, as you may want to call it. Those are some of the key areas that this conference seeks to address: agriculture, social development, healthcare, and so many others that we're going to discuss here today. But at this point, allow me to recognize the presence of Dr. Pamela Sitiene, the chairperson of the Council, Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology. She's just walking. Let's appreciate her as she comes in. Not with the Kakamega Club now, just be as generous as you may want to be. That's Dr. Pamela Sitiene. She will be giving her keynote speech later on, and to welcome us officially to the grounds. We really appreciate your presence. Karibu sana. As you can see, the event is taking momentum, and our guests, our dignitaries, the people who are making this possible, of course, together with you, are already checking into the vicinity. Karibu sana, Daktari. Let me hear from the audience still. There you go. There's a gentleman here. Let's give him a microphone, please. There's a gentleman at this side. Meanwhile, please, usipitwe. So, there's another one. Okay, great. Let that gentleman speak, and then we'll come to you. But yes.
So my name is Constantine Meji. I'm an academician and a researcher in the areas of climate change adaptation, sustainable agriculture, food security, and natural resource management. Now, my concern is I expect that at the end of this, we shall have some potential investors, especially in the areas of gold mining, because this area is rich in issues of gold. So we need those investors who will also come with also an aim of also contaminating the mother nature, because there are areas where they are mining, but now it is done in a artisanal manner. We expect them to come with the modern technologies, employ our young people, and get to even set laboratories for testing those chemicals or metals and even conserving the environment. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And that is, you're pretty much within the agenda of the conference, because natural resources are a big key conversation area for us in this. Climate action and natural resources. So thank you so much.
Brian, you might have forgotten this side as well.
Which side? Wave at me.
Side.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
So let's give them, and then tukuje hapa. Tukuje hapa, then we'll go back. Yeah, there are a couple of hands at the back. Yes, I'm seeing you. I'm waving back at you. Yes, great. Tunakuja.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
I'm Dr. Herbert Musoga, consulting urban and regional planner.
Yes, Dr. Musoga, proceed. We can hear you.
Yes, I'm now consulting with the geospatial and geosurveys.
Yeah.
Preparing a spatial plan for Kakamega County, so that all these investors have a place to invest. We can't just invest without having a planned environment. Two, I'm also an investor in the hospitality industry. Just next to the airstrip, there is Shirahi Rai Gardens, So I'm also looking for partners who can come in and we work together so that we can create employment for the youth, but also to conserve the environment. So I'm really happy to be here, and I'm inviting everybody to visit Shirahi Gardens, just next to the airstrip, but also to join us as we do the county spatial plan. Thank you.
Great. Na ukimaliza na ya Kakamega, please kuja Nairobi pia advice on urban planning huko. There was a gentleman here. Proceed, sir.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First, my name is Professor Elijah Omwenga. I'm wearing two hats in this conference, the chair of the technical committee of the Kenya Industrial Property Institute, which is here to bring to the audience the issues of industrial property rights, patents, registration of trademarks, utility models, and other monetary aspects of industrial property items. And therefore, we are here to make sure that the audience and the participants are able to take advantage of those various areas where one can make money from as you register your innovations. As the Open University, where I'm the acting vice chancellor, the inclusive university for prosperity, inclusive prosperity, because we are admitting students who have prior learning. If you already have some short courses that you did several years ago and you didn't make a mark for C+, you are welcome to join the Open University. It has liberalized education, and it is helping those who didn't have the opportunity earlier on in their lives to come and have higher education. It is a university that is affordable because we charge about a quarter of the conventional fee. It's accessible, it is online, University Mkononi, and launched by the president as a public university, the one and the only one in the region last year in August. So join the university, ouk.ac.ke. The admission is open throughout 24/7, 365 days, and you are eligible for loans and scholarship like any other student in the public sector. Most welcome. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. I love the fact that you're already pushing the conversation on intellectual property, which is a very key thing. How many of you know Willis Raburu? Wangapi mnajua Willis Raburu? So just last week, Willis Raburu was awarded 6.5 million Kenya shillings for, by the court for a telecommunications company that used his trademark, Bazoo. Now, just like that, somebody uses your trademark, something you've registered, and you get to earn from it. Such is what the gentleman is talking about. I think one of the biggest things that we are seeing in the media particularly is there is little awareness on trademarks, patents, and copyrights. There's of course a bit of confusion around the differentiation around the same. And then the other thing also is, how is the ease of registration? One of those takes about 3 years to register. It's okay, you can respond. One of them takes about 3 years to register. One is very easy, it's just a week's thing, 1,000 shillings and it's done. So I think if we make it easier for people in startups, young people like myself who are coming up with innovations, codes, coming up with applications to protect their innovations from any intellectual property theft, then that would be a big thing. I don't know what you have to respond to about that. Proceed, sir.
Thank you so much. A patent is an innovation that one creates or is able to develop and for your exclusive use for a period of time. And you can use it to make money as you protect it for that period. Which
the current capping is 10 years, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
A trademark is a symbol that recognizes your business or your institution, and use it for purpose of registration, commercialization, and all the other things that you want to do as a company.
So in simpler terms, he's saying a trademark is like a logo, a brand name, or something of the sort. So that logo of your business, that is a trademark.
An industrial design is generally a drawing or something that you feel recognizes your design for purposes of making the industrial products that you are engaged in. And a utility model is basically mostly for the Juakali sector and all the other low-end participants in the business sector who want to recognize their innovations. Now, a patent takes a bit of time
to develop. It requires a lot of input to be able to prove the concept and ensure that it is got exclusive features that do not infringe on others.
Yeah.
A trademark, on the other hand, is done for purposes of your exclusive identity, and that takes a bit of, not too much time to develop, as long as you have a creative mind to do so. While a utility model is one that comes up from time to time as you innovate and produce newer products out of what the business is all about. And of course, the others, the innovations and the ecosystem is creating all these things from time to time. And the KIPI, Kenya Industrial Property Institute, has made it easy for you. You just go there online and you apply and you wait for the period to expire. I'm speaking this as a university professor because I represent the university sector in KIPI. The MD would have spoken more about it, but I hope that suffices for now. Thank you.
Great. And I think the other thing that he hasn't mentioned is that the person that gets to register the patent or the copyright first is the beneficiary, regardless of where it actually came from. At this point, I'd like to ask, as we pick the next speaker, I'd like to ask us, those of us at the back, wale wako nyuma tafadhali, we have a lot of land for you this side. Kujeni pande hii ili tuweze kukaa karibu na sisi, ili tuweze kuenda pamoja. So please, those of us seated at the way at the back, kindly make your way to this other side so that you can occupy these other seats on this other side. We are here for you. Great. There's cooperation. Karibu, karibu sa, karibu. The gentleman in a great black suit. Karibu this side. Occupy the seats at the front. Don't fear, come to the front. We are here for you. This conference is for you and the people of Kakamega and the nation at large. But yes, you're most welcome to occupy the seats in front of you so that we don't have the gaps and so that you can have a first-hand experience of the event from wherever you are seated. Do we have any other speakers? Any other persons who want to? There are a few hands on this side. I don't know how they're going to be reached. There are a few hands. Great. The gentleman is there. Pole nilikuwa nimesahau side yako sana bwana.
Watu wangu wana complain.
Wameteta.
Yes.
Sawa, proceed.
All protocols observed, good morning. My name is Shalami C.A. Mungole. I am a founder of Duma Kenya Safaris, and I represent the SMEs in Kakamega. And as well, I work as a community developer in an NGO called KABDA. So today, I am looking forward to network and meet partners who are working in the travel and tourism industry. We have, as we all know, we have one of the remnants of the tropical rainforest in Kakamega, and also apart from the Crinestone and all that. So I'm looking forward to meet all the travel agents and the tour agencies to work on coming up with tourism products that will help develop Kakamega. As we all know, travel and tourism is a fast-growing industry in Kenya, and the top 3 contributors to the GDP of Kenya. So therefore, I'm calling upon all partners and investors to kindly, we will meet up and also discuss on the best tourism products we can engage in Kakamega County. Thank you so much.
Very well. There's a gentleman, that should be Roy. That should be Roy. Yes, at the okay. Watch as somebody akuja achukuliwe hapa, and then we go to Roy, my former schoolmate. Yes, proceed, sir.
My name is Collins Lumumba. You can Google that. Football stakeholder. And today I am here to understand and also to request investors to invest in Bohongo Stadium. You understand, we have been given rights to host AFCON 2027, and remember that in 1996 we were stripped of the writing host and they were handed to South Africa. In 2018 we were stripped of the hosting rights of CHAN, and remember this year 2024 we have been handed the right to host the CHAN and here in Kakamega. I want to request the investors that in Kakamega, as much as we are speaking of hosting football biggest tournament in Africa, we don't have a 4-star hotel, 3-star hotel, and those teams from Nigeria, Morocco, Tunisia, they might not accept to use Kakamega hotels. Maybe in Kisumu, they can use that one in Kisumu, but let us come together and understand what Kakamega is going to miss if we are not going to host the CHAN in Kakamega. Remember, in football, it's a very big industry. We are going to have VAR. Do you know how much VAR costs? VAR is going to cost millions of money, and that one is going to be funded by CAF. So Kakamega, we have only 6 months to build our stadium Bohongu. So I'll request the CS for Sports Ababu Namwamba to make sure that Kakamega does not miss out on this great opportunity, and also the people of Kakamega does not miss out on this, because nowadays football is about economic. It is now an economic activity. Like in England, when you see Arsenal playing, Manchester playing, Liverpool playing, there's so many benefits that are getting into the club rather than the football that is on the pitch. So I want to understand, I want to call upon investors. And one example is that we may give someone to build this stadium, and this stadium be named after their company. For example, betting companies, we have several of them. So if they come on board and do the necessary, the stadium might be called after them. Thank you so much. You are welcome to Kakamega.
Great. Let's appreciate that gentleman. Let's just appreciate him for that very key point. He said something very important, that Kakamega will be hosting CHAN later on in the year. If you must know, this international conference was supposed to be held in Buhungu Stadium, but that stadium has been cordoned off for development purposes, for facelifts ahead of those tournaments. So that's a very important point you've raised, and you're within agenda, because under the social development course, where tourism, sports, culture, and heritage is domiciled, that's actually a key point to handle. And the nexus between tourism and sports also comes in, because look, if, as you say, Morocco guys are gonna come here, and so many other African countries, that means if Kakamega does not want to miss out on the tourism opportunity that is created by sports tourism, then you've got to develop bed space, bed capacity, and increase that to make sure that we have enough to supply the demand that will be at the time in enabling the sports experience here to be great. So yes, great points. Thank you so much. And I hope somebody hears your plea and response. There's a lady. Oh, Roy, and then the lady. Roy, banana Kakamega na kupeleka vizuri.
Kabista.
Good to see you, man. After many years in campus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my name is Roy. I work with Equilibrium. Equilibrium is a company that is based within Kakamega, and it's intentional about environment conservation projects. So we have various projects that we have been running since 2010. We have the energy saving Tier 1 GCOs. We have Brigades project. We do afforestation in conjunction with Kenya Forest Service. And then we have introduced a research division that specializes on doing research on any aspect of conserving the environment. So we are here to network, and we are looking forward to partners who can help us to double the effects of coming up with solutions that help to conserve the environment. We also have a division that deals with renewable energy under Solibrium, and we have been able to be impactful, not just within Kakamega, but in the whole country. And therefore, I'm here to network with the rest of you guys and ensure that we are able to double the effect and champion environment conservation and sustainability. Thank you.
Great. Another one within agenda, which is in climate action. Thank you so much, Roy. Allow me to recognize the presence of the Deputy Governor of Kakamega County. Ayub Savula is with us. Let's appreciate him. Great. Yes, there was a lady here, right at the front here, with a golden necklace, if it's the one.
Good morning.
Morning.
Jambo.
Jambo.
Habari.
Nzuri sana.
Karibu Kakamega.
Shukran.
Kakamega kuna matata.
Kweli nimeona.
Ninaitwa Jael Sheka Tokoko. Mwanamuziki maarufu Kakamega. Tena anafanya na kampuni ya Kakoma. Kakamega County Maendeleo Sacco. Ninapeana mikopo kwa wafanyabiashara wadogo, wa katikati, wakubwa. Sky is your limit.
Great. Matarajio yako leo ni yepi?
Matarajio yangu ni kwamba waje Kakamega, sisi ambao tunajiita mama mboga, tunauza kuku, biashara kubwa Kakamega. Kama kampuni yangu wakuje watembelee Kakoma, iko Huduma Center. Wakuje watuongezee nguvu kwa sababu ninagusa maisha ya mtu wa chini Kakamega County kupitia SACCOS. Na wasapoti pia SACCOS. Kwa sababu ni rahisi mtu ambaye anaweka shilingi 20 kwa siku na 100 nampatia 5,000, 10,000 kwa 1% reducing mpaka wa milioni 10, 1% reducing. Mkikuja msapoti Kakoma, nitakuwa nimefikia vikundi vingi sana. Kama Kakoma nina support size mashule na wanunulia mashamba na wanunulia bus, na hiyo pesa ndogo tu ya vikundi kuanzia sokoni. Ukitembea Kakamega County utakosa kusikia Kakoma.
Kweli.
Kwa hivyo wakuje watu support. Size tunaleta mashine za kuweka mayai, haijalishi mayai inatoka wapi. Kila siku unatoa kifaranga ya kuku. Karibu mtembee Kakoma, waje watutie nguvu. Asante sana.
Shukran sana. Hebu tumpigie makofi tafadhali. Sawa sawa, kwa sababu Kiswahili si mdomo changu na mimi nimeshawaambia ni jirani yenu hapa, kwa sababu jina langu ya mwisho ni Otieno. I would like to leave my Swahili at that point. Any other speaker before I invite one of my bosses to come and explain to us the role of media in pushing some of these stories, in putting Kakamega on the map? There's a hand here. There's a hand here. Yes, yeah, right there. I think two hands. Yes, so you'll pick the two gentlemen, and then we can proceed from there. Yes.
Hello, I'm Wilson Masinza. I work for Empowerment of Disabled Development Organization. We partner with SENS International, and we support persons with deaf blindness, SMEs with deaf blindness, to do small businesses. We are at the booth. Welcome. Come and visit us.
Good morning. My name is James. And resource mobilization at the County Government of Busia, the gateway to East and Central Africa. We are here, I'm here to present the unique opportunities that you could be missing, which I would like you to take advantage of. Busia is the sleeping giant that very few people know about, which I would like you to know today. We have unique tourist potentials and investments in hotel and hospitality industry, giving you access to customers all the way from Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, South Sudan, and Kenya itself. Not to mention about the potentials in investments in terms of marine and aviation, having two our access points to Lake Victoria. We are also looking at investment in the health sector, as we have unique clientele across the countries that I've mentioned. Because of our positioning, we receive patients from Uganda, we receive patients from Rwanda and Sudan and other countries. And setting up health infrastructure in Busia is an assured profit that you could be missing. We are also setting up an EPZ, one of its kind in Western, which we would like you to take advantage of before the investors have completely sealed it off. We are also having the county aggregation and industrial park, I think one of its own kind in Western, and we are looking for investors. So before it is taken up completely, I invite you to come and engage with us. We have our stand for presentations there, but we are also available to discuss with you the opportunities that you'd be missing to expand your business empire in Busia. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Allow me now to, as he just sits, what comes to mind when he mentions the export processing zones is the incentives that you get as a trader, and even there's the special economic zones and then there's the export processing zones. So the only difference is that the SEZs are producing for the local consumption. Export processing zones are basically producing for export at very interesting incentives. So when you export from the export processing zones, there's a bit of tax incentives that you enjoy as a trader, as an exporter. So if you have the muscle, if you are able, or if you can organize yourselves in groups, please talk to that gentleman. They'll be able to show you around. And I hope you also organize Busia International Investment Conference so that we can come. I'm seeing Governor Otuoma on the program. He'll be coming. So I hope he takes, he picks an example from this one and then goes and organizes this, and then definitely we'll be here to attend that and also see what Busia has to offer. But thank you for making it, and thank you for representing Busia. Allow me now to welcome my boss at Nation Media Group at NTV to just give us a bit of a feel of the role of the media in amplifying some of the stories in the county, in partnering with us to ensure that we tell the world what the county potentially holds for investment and development so that we can have a full understanding of this. Ladies and gentlemen, help me appreciate Kenneth Oyola as he comes to give us a keynote on this one. Let's appreciate him, please, with a hand clap.
Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're right. My name is Kenneth Oyola. I serve at the Nation Media Group as the Chief Commercial Officer, and we are proud as NMG to be the main media partner for Kakamega International Investment Conference. It is not my first time here today. We've been here multiple times planning for this engagement, and seeing all of you here is such a sweet reward, and I'm hoping that the next few days are going to be really fruitful. This is off plan, but I was invited to share a couple of perspectives of what we see, what is here, and what is to come. We believe it as Nation Media Group, wale watu wa gazeti, we are proud to lend our expertise and our resources to really facilitate the meaningful conversations and engagements that we know are going to happen here. Our job did not start today, started yesterday, in as far as helping to find these stories and telling them in multiple interviews that we've had with His Excellency the Governor Fernandes Barasa, and then after this to help to really amplify those key messages, to promote the exchange of ideas. And we believe through our comprehensive coverage, which is not just print, it is broadcast on radio, and really online, where we see over 9 million people coming back to our platforms every day to help to showcase the things that we're doing. I also really believe that together with all the esteemed partners that we have here, we really look forward to leveraging the power of media to spotlight investment opportunities. For a while now, we have run the county editions where we go to our county and we showcase, and this year we've committed to do it better, to spend time in the counties to find those stories which speak to all the things that we as a nation, we as a county want to get out. We also hope that we're going to inspire collective actions, because the power of media is really to amplify, and When we step back as a media house, we think our role is threefold, which is to positively influence society and to inform, to educate, and ultimately also then to entertain. So I am really looking forward that coming out of this, we are really going to be able to build a more prosperous, a more inclusive future for Kakamega County, which are also my neighbors, and I'm really looking forward to this. So with those few remarks, really welcome, and I look forward to engaging over the next 3 days. Thank you very much.
Could we possibly appreciate my boss, Bana? Tafadhali, help me keep my job. On a light note, I hope you don't get bored, and because I don't want you to get bored, I want to bring you a bit of entertainment. But he spoke passionately about the interviews that we've been able to do, and I'll be showing you documentaries shortly of what you can expect within Kakamega County and how that can actually spur the growth that we so desire. But allow me now to invite this gentleman, Sifa Melodies, to give us a number, and then we'll play the documentary thereafter. Tuwapigie makofi wanapojongea karibu. There you go. All right, let them give us a number, and then we will continue the program. Allow me to recognize the presence of Busia County Governor Paul Otuoma is with us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Otuoma. Yeah, there you go. All right, proceed.
Mudhoni nikikurimemba KK na tukwa jasho, mudhoni nikikurimemba na tiririkwa na machozi. Sikikumbuka vile nilikuwa nimetukipu kwako, Nairobi kwa nyumba yangu na huku wewe unatosheka. Wewe ni useless, wewe ni baseless. Karishi mwana muhembu sitafogeti your behavior. Karishi mwana muhembu sitafogeti your behavior. Wewe ni kolomoksi ya kutumiwa na kila mtu. If I can remember the day tulionana na wewe, ulikuwa very thin and worn out if I remember. Sidhani kama kuna mwanaume angekufikiria, na mimi nikakulisha mpaka ukamea madiaba. Sasa uamiliki wala usemezeki, kazi niliyofanya upate shepu umesahau, kazi niliyofanya upate shepu umesahau. Nikatoka nikapiga sigara nilikuwa natakizana hata hata hukujali kuangalia kama iko gari kumbe wewe ni taxi pasonoka whether you like it or not mama nimekusare ukipenda moyo jaribu uaminifu. Ukipenda na moyo wako, jaribu uaminifu. Ukipenda na moyo, jaribu uaminifu. Usipogongwa na gari, utagongwa na ukimwi. Utagongwa na ukimwi. Titiler, 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 titiler. Wewe ni useless, wewe ni baseless. Karishi mwana muembu sita forget your behavior. Karishi mwana muembu sita forget your behavior. Oh.
All right, up next is Sigalagala Polytechnic Choir with the theme song of the conference. Na wanapojiandaa hivyo pia, just want to notify you that at any time now our chief guest will be checking in, but that information will be coming in later. Karibuni sana wana Sigalagala. Thereafter, we can have the documentary of Kakamega County. Thank you. Asante sana kwa Sigalagala Polytechnic. We really appreciate you. Now, in the spirit of making friends and networking in Kakamega, I have a friend of mine here. I've just made a friend. Habari ya leo, Chief?
Nzuri.
Unaitwa nani?
Joshua Wechuli Wafula.
Joshua?
Wechuli Wafula.
Wechuli Wafula. Great. I am told unajua magavana wote kwa majina. How many governors do you know? Wangapi wanajua watano? Watano tu. How many of you know watano tu? I am told he knows all of them. And I want to test kama anajua kweli. So let's try. Aya, tuanze na which county?
Mombasa Abdul Nasir. Pale Fatuma Achani, Kijon Mungaro wa Kilifi, Tana River Tatoka Tana, Lamu Abdela Timami, Taveta Andu Mwadime, Karisa Native Juma, Wajia Amdi Abdullah, Mandera Adan Halif, Marsa Bidi Ali Muhammad, Hassan Kuyo wa Isiolo, Meru Kawira Mangaza, Taraka Muto Ninjuki, Embu Sisili Marire, Kitui Julius Malombe, Wavinya Ndeti Machakos, Makueni Mutula Kilonzo, Nyandaro Badilisha Kiarie, Nyeri Mutai Gahiga, Kirinyaga Anua Iguru, Muranga Irungu Kangata, Kiambu Kimani wa Matangi, Turkana Cheremaela Mkai, Pokot Simon Kachapin, Samburu Jonathan Lelit, Transoya Church Natendea, Wasingish Jonathan B, Rotich Keyo Maragwet, Steven Sang Wanandi, Baringo Benjamin Chebai, Laikibia Joshua Irungu, Nakuru Shusan Kiiga. Olen Tutu Gavana Narok, Ole Lengu Gavana Gajato, Mutai Gavana Kericho, Baumeti Laribachok, Kakamega Fernandes Barasa, Otichilo Gavana Vihiga, Bungoma Ken Lusaka, Pusia Apollo Tuama.
Wow.
Siaya Chemsi Orengo, Anyang Yung Gavana Kisumu, Gladys Wanga Homadei, Migori Ochilo Ayako, Simbarati Wakisi, Nyamira Amos Nyaribo, Nairobi Johnson Sakaja, magavana wetu mekwisha.
Wow. How many do you know? Congratulations, congratulations. Sasa, niulize ulijulia wapi hawa wote? Where did you know all of them?
Baba ndo alinifunza.
Dad alikufundisha?
Eh.
Mmekuja na yeye?
Eh.
Ah, very nice. Where is the dad? Let's appreciate that gentleman over there. Sasa, najua umetoka lunch, umetoka shule. So I want to give you this 1,000 shillings. This is for your lunch. Please, ukimaliza lunch, rudi shule. Sindio? Let's appreciate this gentleman. Aya. Thank you. You may exit. Unaweza enda tu rudi. Let me, media team, oh, you want to appreciate him more? Sawa, asante. Governor wa Isiolo ni nani? Governor wa Tana River ni nani? All right, let me request the media team to play us the documentary as we wait to begin the event officially. Anytime now the chief guest will be checking in, please be on standby and we'll continue with the program. Welcome to Kakamega International Investment Conference, Karibu Ingo. And by the way, please, tweet online. The hashtag is, let me just get you the hashtags right first of all. So we have a couple of them, Kakamega 2024. We also have KAIICO 2024, so KAIICO, hashtag KAIICO 2024. We also have Invest in Kakamega. Please remember to tweet, remember to share, and tell a friend that we are here. Media team, documentary, please.
We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities, agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investment. That we have for dairy farming in terms of availing the food crops. We also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security.
DJ napenda sana huko mahali unanipeleka. It's really, really good. Endelea na hiyo roho. I'd like to have it play at the background because we'll need to use it shortly. But first of all, tafadhali kama umeketi nyuma, tunaomba msongee hapa karibu, hapa katikati. Nyuma ya hiyo screen, there's a lot of land for you to occupy there. Tafadhali tuweze kwenda. Wale wamekaa nyuma huko kabisa, please, let's come closer so that we can occupy those seats. Thank you. That gentleman in a great gray suit already ameshaanza kusonga pende hiyo mbele. Please come forward, occupy the seats at the front. They are for you. Those ones are not reserved. Hizo ni zenyu. So mnaweza songea karibu. While at it, because I'd like now to involve us and we do a bit of housekeeping. Number one, majority of the speakers are not here, so I'll engage them later. But remember to manage your phones. Either keep them on silent or on flight mode. Alafu, we have free Wi-Fi, which is under the address of KAIICO, so which is KAIICO. Please, it is open, haihitaji password, haina password ama anything. Remember, you can use that Wi-Fi for your own good. Remember to network, like I had asked you. Talk to somebody who you haven't met or who you've seen for the very first time at this conference. Grab their phone number, their business card. Speak over something, an investment opportunity that perhaps you can present to them. You never know who will invest in your business and such like things. I'd like us, wangapi wako na smartphones? How many of us have a smartphone? Great. If you have a smartphones, come on, guys. Smartphones, good stuff. I'd like you to take a selfie or a picture or a quote of anything that you're seeing here today and tweet with the hashtag KAIICO 2024, hashtag invest in Kakamega, hashtag Kakamega 2024. I have a present for the one with the most interactions, and you can tag me at Brian George KE. At Brian George KE. Remember to tag NTV, remember also to tag Kakamega County. The hashtag is KAIICO 2024. Take a picture, take a selfie, and then that one we can use to promote our investment conference right here. Remember also to invite a friend, tell a friend who has not yet arrived here that the president will be here and so many other dignitaries who are going to grace the occasion. Please make sure they are aware. Don't leave anyone behind. And with that, I'd like to ask the DJ to play that song that he was playing. There was somebody from DJ, there was a song we're going to play Pole Pole because I know it would be very useful at this point. I'd like us to stand. I'd like us to stand and move kidogo. Please. Nani anajua hii maneno ya kumove kidogo? Tusimame to stretch kidogo. Please, let's stand and stretch kidogo. Haya, hapo tu. Who wants to come and help me dance? DJ kidogo. Are we all standing? And allow me to also appreciate our Muslim brothers and sisters for being with us here despite Ramadan going on. We appreciate you. Now, I'd like us to move kidogo. Wapi ile microphone ya ground? There was a microphone that was going around here, ground kidogo. So I'd like us to move kidogo to Western. Sindio? Kwa sababu tuko Kakamega, the headquarters of Western. Yes. Yeah, just one. Forgive me nikifanya madhogodhanio, lakini we are going to try. Sindio? Aya, DJ, play me that song. So we will move like that. Pole pole tu. Siyo ni rahisi. At some point, we are going to put it here. Sawa. At some point, we're going to put it here and move kidogo tena. Just the same way, same way too. Pole pole tu, sindio? Aya, nani tena anajua dance zingine za western? Kuja tusaidie. Sorry, who is there? Scholastica. Ako wapi? Akuje sana. Karibu sana Scholastica. Most welcome. Get me another microphone if possible, please. Aya, muko tayari? Just come to the front, come to the top. Let's appreciate her as she comes, Aki. It takes nerve, takes everything to be here. Aya, sasa yeye ndiye atatuongoza kwa hii maneno ya kukatika kidogo, si ndio? Kakamega Kakamega oye. Very nice. Haya, proceed. Nakusalimia kwanza. Tumia microphone. Umesema nikusalimie kwanza.
Habari.
Mzuri sana.
Kariena. Amalai. Kariena.
Amalai.
Chairman Nadi.
Achio maber.
Thank you.
The DJ is following your lead. Please.
You go up DJ.
Pande ile. Kwa media team haya. I give up. Join us, guys.
FCPA. Appreciate what you have.
Come on, move a little. Let's appreciate her. Oh my God. You may sit, please. Bas, at least to me stretch kidogo, si ndio? Aya. I'd like us to go back to our sessions of interaction. Here now again, we just want to open it up to a discussion of expectations, but more importantly now on the role you're going to play in ensuring that Kakamega gets the much necessary investment. I'll ask the ushers again to wait on us with these microphones so that we just give everyone an opportunity to speak. We give everyone an opportunity to be heard, to air out their views as much as they can, and we have an interactive session. Nani amesha tweet? Kama umesha tweet, tag me at Brian George KE. The one with the most interactions, I have a gift for you. That is most sure. You can count on it. The hashtag is KAIICO 2024. Hashtag invest in Kakamega. Hashtag Kakamega 2024. Let me hear from you once again. The president will be here. So many other dignitaries will be here. Investment partners, development partners are going to be here, USAID, and so many other partners who have graced this event. What are your expectations? I want to give it to you once again. Utueleze yako ni gani, ungependa ifanyike aje, and then we proceed from there. Who is going first? There's a gentleman, I think there's a gentleman in white. All right. Who is there? Who wants to speak? And tell us something about Kakamega, what they expect from this conference, the 3 days that they are going to be here. Alafu tuone. And I'm still appealing to the people at the back, please occupy the seats at the front. Karibuni mchukue hizi viti ambayo iko hapa mbele ili tuweze kujazilia viti haraka haraka. There's a gentleman there. Sorry, there's a lady rather. There's a lady right at the back. I hope you remember we have free Wi-Fi for you, which is why you can participate in our selfie challenge. Hashtag KAIICO 2024, hashtag Invest in Kakamega, hashtag Kakamega 2024. Please introduce yourself, tell us what you do, and give us your expectations and the role you're playing.
Thank you. Mulembe watu wa Kakamega. Kama wewe ni Mluya, unajua Mulembe na Mlembe mno. My name is Viola Okoth, and we are representing Geosurveys and Geospatial Information Limited. And we are currently working on the Kakamega County Spatial Plan. It is indeed an honor that you are here with us. And the most important part is that we'd like you to also come to our booth and also give us your contributions on how you'd like to see Kakamega grow or how you'd like to see Kakamega take shape. I'm pretty sure that there are investors here who would like to know the location where one day they would put their industry, their factory, their farm. Then where would you want it to be? That is why we are here for you today. And I believe that the 3 days conference is going to indeed be a blessing to all of us. Thank you.
Very well, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like us now to recognize the presence of Kakamega County's First Lady, Professor Janet Barasa. Mama County, thank you so much for making time for us. We really appreciate your presence here. Karibu sana, and we are glad you could make it. Let's have more views from the people on the ground. Anyone who wants to comment, speak, tell us their intentions, tell us the role they're playing in this conference, please. This is your opportunity once again. Yes, there's another lady at the back. Wait, yeah. Magdalene? Great. Hiya. There's a lady at the back in blue. Let's hear from her shortly. If you're an exhibitor, this can be a very good opportunity for you to sell. I'm just saying. I'll just say for the sake of saying. Yes, proceed.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Mildred Butoy. I am here as I work with Madison Insurance. This is life without worry. We are here to talk to people about kidogo kidogo hujaza kibaba. You're accumulating funds. As an investor, you may not have full amount to start your investment. So we are here as Madison Life Without Worry, steps towards your investment in future. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you so much, Madison team. Yes, there's another lady here.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Vivian Kemboy. I'm a monitoring and evaluation specialist. I work for Kenya Electricity Transmission Company, and we are very unique because one, the governor was our former MD, so it's really exciting to be here in Kakamega County. KETRACO's main mandate is to plan, design, operate, and maintain high voltage transmission lines, that is from 132 kV to 20 all the way to 500 HVDC. Our four main objectives is we connect new and existing load centers that were previously connected by medium voltage lines and isolated diesel generators and special economic zones. We reinforce the grid network for increased reliability, capacity, and redundancy. We generate or we evacuate power from generation stations. And lastly, we connect to our neighboring countries. For example, we have a project from Ethiopia where we're getting about 200 megawatts that is going to go all the way to Tanzania. Mm-hmm. So we're excited to be here today because one, for investor to come on board, energy plays a key factor. The other factors, for example, like availability of land, market, natural resources could be there, but when you don't have stable, reliable power supply. You could have availability of power supply, but if you don't have reliability of power supply, then that one becomes a key factor for the investor not even to invest. So what we have a number of projects that are coming on board. Now we are at a feasibility stage under PPP from Kisumu, Kakamega, Musaga, among two other projects. So for us being here at the conference, we just want to identify which are these investment opportunities that the county has that is going to consume or have an increase in power consumption within the county, so that at least it can enable us to hasten also our project and also know what, voltage you would require within the county. So we are pretty excited to be here. And I have my colleague here, she's called Anne, joining me. So thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
Thank you so much, Team Ketrako. We really appreciate you. While you talk about reliability, I also wish you could advance the conversation to cost of power. But before we get there, allow me to recognize the presence of Mumias East Member of Parliament, Peter Halerwa Salasia is with us. Salasia, simama tu tuwevie tu namna hii. Very nice. Thank you so much for making it to the investment conference. There's another speaker. Yes, proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kelvin Songwa. I work with a company called My Credit. My Credit Limited is a non-bank. We offer microfinance solutions to, of course, the civil servants within the county and, of course, business people. We are here, we've been here in the Kakamega for 5 months, and what we are here to do is to touch communities' lives and, of course, improve the lives of business people. Our loans are very affordable and are able to cut across, the middle level team, and, of course, anyone else can be able to benefit from that. Our mandate is to ensure that our communities are touched in one way or the other so that we can be able to better our places of our business and, of course, improve. We also give opportunities to young people through touching them in areas of talents. Our workforce is a very young team, and that means that, the way we say the future is about the youth, we actually follow that so that we can be able to empower the youth and, of course, grow together. So we have an MOU with the County Government of Kakamega, and because of this, we are going to ensure that all members of the county can be able to benefit from our solutions. And of course, the business people, the business community, all of you are invited to come and join My Credit Limited to be able to benefit from our services. So we are located at a mega mall. It's just not very far from here, 4th floor, and we invite you to be part of this great opportunity to be able to touch. We are part of the investors in Kakamega, and also saying that Kakamega is a land of opportunities. I come from this county, and I love this county. All the investors, I want to ask you, please come and invest back at home. Mirembe Bosi, Mirembe Khande. God bless you, and thank you so much.
Very nice. Meuza sana bwana. There are a couple of people. Yes, there's a lead. Sorry? That end. Aya, wacha tuende pande ile ingine as we organize this side. Yes, proceed.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Picho Alex from the Shamberere National Polytechnic. On behalf of the principal, Mr. Elisha Nyamu, we are here to promote the education skills under CBET. The Shamberere National Polytechnic is on the forefront, according to the Ministry of Education, that everybody will join CBET. We are there to provide skills and hands-on for the short courses. Welcome, welcome, feel at home.
Very nice. Thank you for keeping it short. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Joyce Miyoka Wafuho, Director, Children's Services, Gender Development and Labor, under the Department of Social Services, Culture, Children, Gender and Labor, under Chief Officer Leah Hassandi. We are under the leadership of our CCM, Honorable Moffat Mandela, who is also the chair of all the CCS, Social Services, Sports, Youth, Heritage, Library, Children, Gender and Culture, under the leadership of His Excellency FCPA Fernandes Barasa. In the Directorate of Gender, we are focusing on promoting the welfare of our children in regard to the survival, protection, inclusion, and participation. Gender, we are also looking at issues evolving around policy, cross-cutting issues of GBV, collaboration, partnership, and whatnot. We proud ourselves because in Kakamega, we have the leadership that is taking stage. We are collaborating, partnering, and especially with the Office of the First Lady on addressing gaps. The triple threat in Kakamega. We have a lot of teen pregnancies in Kakamega. As we talk of development, as we talk of realigning our objectives with the Governor's Manifesto, we have objectives. So we are calling upon our partners to come and also fight the teen pregnancies, fight the triple threat in Kakamega, so that we can see the development objectives spur in Kakamega. Under the ministry, we have the social protection grants to women. In Kakamega, we have over 28,000 registered women, groups, youth, and BWD here, who are operating in different value chains in agriculture, fisheries, and whatnot. So we are calling upon our partners who are here today as we join Her Excellency and Our Excellency, the President. We are also looking forward to partnering with you, building collaborations with you to improve livelihoods here in Kakamega. Karibu sana, our partners. We are really very much excited to have you in Kakamega, the green jewel. Karibu.
Great, thank you so much. Allow me to recognize the presence of Wamkele Mene, who is the Secretary General of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area Secretariat. Allow me to equally recognize the presence of Ambassador Meg Whitman, who is U.S. Ambassador to Kenya. And apparently Kakamega County is her third favorite county. I hope we get her a name, a Luya name, by the end of the conference. Hiyo tutampatia? Tutampatia jina? Na nitawapatia pia opportunity muweze kutafutia yeye jina ili akienda, she will have a name. Most welcome, Your Excellency. Also want to recognize the presence of Dr. Boni Halwale, Senator Kakamega County. Most welcome. Thank you so much, sir, and Mama County. We really appreciate you. Do we have any other sentiments? Yes, yes. There are a couple of them at the back there. Short and simple, tafadhali.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Caroline Alango from Dash Crop Limited. I'm here on the invitation of USAID to come and see the opportunities that are available in Kakamega County. My company, Dash Crop Limited, is there are other solutions which will also help you with your family. Number two, I work with farmers in this county, the smallholder farmers, and my focus is on youth and women. So I'm also here, and I hope I'll be able to meet the Ministry of Agriculture and other people to see how we can partner with smallholder farmers. And you're welcome. I'll be a panelist in the afternoon session to discuss the opportunities available, especially for women and youth within this county. Do have a good afternoon. Thank you very much.
Very well.
Nuclear power program. First nuclear power plant expected in 2034. That answers your questions about reliability, cost.
Yeah.
So 2034, that's a magic date. The second thing we are doing is a nuclear research reactor, and that is expected to be commissioned in 2030. And I'm told Kakamega has a level 6 hospital coming up.
Yeah.
This is going to produce medical isotopes that will help in treatment of cancer and other diseases of that nature. So a couple of things coming up. Nuclear ni poa.
And it's very good for our grid. I think we're here with our chairman and the CEO and several other members, and I hope they can just wave wherever they are.
Officials from Nuclear.
Yes,
there you go.
the chairman is there, the CEO, and our board member. So nuclear is serious business, and we're here in Kakamega looking for partnerships, looking to explain what we are doing, and demystifying nuclear energy as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There was a gentleman right in front of you, right in front of you. This way? Yes. Yeah, great.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Victor Shikoli. Really excited to be here today. I'm born and bred in Kakamega County. Currently, we are the world's first virtual water network operator. We help consumers and utilities manage water consumption on an online platform. And part of this today is to really look forward to meet the utilities, the water utilities within Kakamega County, and looking forward to partner with you. We are currently in Kenya, but with our scale of ambition to scale across the African continent, having successfully implemented our solution in South Africa, Guatemala, in Central America. So I'm really excited to be here today. Thank you.
Great. Thank you.
I want everybody to be aware, that COP46 was from Western. COP46 of Constitution was from Western, and it's me. Now, I want to tell you that everybody should be aware that consumer to choose and act and be able to cry for what is wrong. That's the most important with the consumer. Many consumers are quiet. We have industries, they are doing what they want. We have shops, they are doing what they want. Please complain. And I want here now the governor to know that I'm here. We have a desk for consumer in his office, and all governors to set consumer offices in their centers, because in USA, if you go to any county, you get consumer movement, and that one is making them protect themselves. Thank you very much for hearing from me.
Hospitality. We have a stand here, and we wish to communicate to people in Western that now we are in Kisumu, and we are ready to receive and train you. Welcome to Kenya Utalii College, because the opportunities in tourism are so much that this region can benefit from. Thank you.
Great. Agenda of this meeting. Hallelujah, name for the U.S. ambassador. Proceed.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you. Magdalene, you have someone?
Yeah, we have one young person.
Please.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. progress. So we will wish that the people from Mwanga, I've seen the Honorable Salasia, I've seen Mheshimiwa Wamati from here, so they should venture much into our business and help the young youth grow very well. So I want to thank all the governor for organizing for such organization. God bless you so much. I'm much humbled. So you can find us on social media, Transformation Task Force Group. Thank you very much.
Some of you didn't come to joke.
Polytechnic.
National.
Yes. I'm here to represent the college in that besides learning, it is also a center where youths are being empowered on jobs and empowerment over employment. And we wish that if you have a student or a youth, kindly bring that student to that college because it's the most developing and growing college. Finally, I want to thank the governor and the government of this county for what you are doing because that is what is making us to be where we are. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for the fact that we're expecting to have an international airport come up very soon. We have also an international stadium. In fact, we hope to host the AFCON 2027. We also have a level 6 hospital, which we hope will attract a number of medical tourists.
Yeah.
In the hospitality industry, team, we're not doing well. Indeed, if there are investors in the hospitality industry, please karibu sana Kakamega. Number 2, we have students in this county and in this compound as we talk, over 20,000 students. We know the university cannot host all these students. We are preaching for the concept of build, operate, and transfer in terms of hostel space for our dear students so that they're not living in such quality areas that are not suitable for academia. So, team, investors, welcome to Kakamega, build hostels, and you can be sure you recoup your investment. Thank you.
Great. There's another gentleman.
In terms of agriculture, we have a stand-in for tractors outside there. You're most welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Magdalene, yes.
Thank you so much. My name is Lucy Chogo. I'm from Ikolomani. I am the chair of Kakamega Women Caucus. This is a caucus that carries women across the 400 community areas of Kakamega. We deal with advocating for inclusion, reproductive health, and we advocate for food security, making our grassroots women be self-sustainable at the grassroots level. We also advocate for gender, as our chief said, and the clarion call for our governor on Matse Humuliango, we advocate to ensure that women in the villages and the households can access water. We also work with our 12 MPs, our 60 MCS, to ensure that is sustainable. Allow me to give our US ambassador a name, Buguza. Buguza means seeds.
Yeah.
That we have seeds to plant and ensure we have food security. Welcome to Kakamega, and we have the Kakamega Women Caucus. If you come from Kakamega, ensure you are a member. We are also found, we have a website, we have a WhatsApp group. We ensure all women leaders in Kakamega are part and parcel of our movement. Karibuni Kakamega, asanteni sana.
TSA.
TSA.
It is written Bukutsa, but it is pronounced as Bukutsa.
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 Sawa.
Asante.
We already have a name suggested. We will vote, and they will know. We will vote and have a poll. Magdalene, there's a lady at the front here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yes. My name is Charlene Tunai, and I'm really happy to be in the Kakamega International Investment Conference. So I'm here representing Anantami. I'm the founder of Anantami. It is an organization. Anantami is an Arabic name that means I belong. So we empower persons with albinism, like me, who have no melanin, and who come from poor and unprivileged backgrounds. So we empower them to get self-confidence and acceptance so that they can integrate themselves into the society. We are happy to have already representatives who have come forth, like the MP in Bugoma. We also have one here from Kakamega, and also our speaker at the government. All of them, we all know them, Mr. Isaac Moura, Mr. Timothy Aseka, Honorable Isaac Moura, Honorable Timothy Aseka, and also we also welcome all investors to come and join us, support us, and also grow the organization. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me recognize the presence of CS Mining, Blue Economy, and Maritime Affairs. Salim Vuria. Honorable Salim Vuria is here with us. Could you just stand and just wave to the audience, Wakuone? And he is a former governor of Kwale. Thank you so much, sir, for making it here. We have more speakers on the floor?
Yes, Brian.
Yes, proceed. Proceed.
Oh, the gentleman has already spoken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Magdalene, do you have any more? As I ask Sifa Melodies to be close by, to give us a number. Sifa Melodies, if you're close by. Any moment now, our chief guest, who is the President of the Republic, will be checking in.
Excuse me, Brian. Can I squeeze one more?
Yes, very much allowed as Sifa voices, Sifa Melodies come on board.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
sir.
sir.
My name is Michael Arunga, CEO of MA Advance and a resident of this county. Great excitement to be here. I think I've been here for a long time in the county, and setting the agenda in terms of the investment conference is something that we appreciate. I think just being able to listen to the different agenda being able to be pushed forward. I think I've been an international consultant on issues communications, and from this county we are many within that field, and it's important to have these events taking place here. Thank you.
Great, thank you so much. I wish you'd tell us what role you would want to play in advancing the investments. Please, the floor is still yours.
I think issues of setting the agenda internationally, I say being able to communicate issues of media, issues of advocacy. I think Kakamega has a great potential in terms of being able to position itself, not just advocating across the boards in terms of internationally, but being able to know that a lot of the stuff that happens within the grassroots are things that we can move forward, and ensuring that devolution is pushed forward, and communications plays a key role in terms of being able to set the agenda. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Let me recognize the presence of Emmanuel Wangwe, who is a member of parliament with us. Let's appreciate them as they come in. Do we have any more speakers? I want to call on Sifa Melodies to give us a number as we still wait for the event to kick off officially.
Brian?
Sifa Melodies? Yes.
There's one more. There's one more here.
Great. Proceed.
In this county, we realize that we are lacking manufacturing industries or even food processing industries, especially given that food or maize is a staple food in Kenya. it will be good that we get an investor who can invest even in a maize milling industry, so that not only an issue of ensuring job development of the region, but generally ensuring on issues of employment opportunities and also supplying the products in the region. Thank you.
Could you just wave? Great, there we have her. This is the lady in charge of, the lady ensuring that when you deposit your money in a bank and in all these other places, they are securing your finances. So yeah, KDIC, thank you so much for being part of the conference. Do we have any?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Job Kinyale. I'm here representing Tupande by One Acre Fund. As you can see, I'm branded as well with our brand. One Acre Fund, we have been operating in Kakamega County since 2012. Our main mission is food security, to empower the smallholder farmer by ensuring sustained food security and pathways to prosperity. We are happy to be here at KAIICO 2024. We have a booth at the lower tent over there. Yeah, and we are opening to partnerships, investment opportunities with similar-minded investors to ensure that we are improving the life of the smallholder farmer by ensuring that they have the available farm inputs to be able to, ensure food security for their families and our nation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, One Acre Fund. I still want to prevail on us to occupy the seats in front kindly, so that we don't have a big space. There's a lot of land for us here to occupy. Wale wako nyuma, tafadhali naomba muweze mkasongea karibu ili mkachukue hivi viti ambavyo viko hapa mbele yetu. Tafadhali. Just move a seat forward so that you're able to occupy the seat in front of you as we wait for the chief guest. Sifa Melodies, I don't know kama mko karibu, muweze kutupatia a number, tafadhali, as we wait to start the event officially. Tuwapigie makofi wanapoingia Sifa Melodies once again. Ni vijana watanashati na pia shati zao pia ziko sawa sawa. Utatupatia namba ya designer ili tuweze kumwambia pongezi baadaye. Haya, asanteni sana.
You're the author and the feature of my faith. Anchor of my life, I'm gonna trust you, my Redeemer, my desire. Precious Jesus, you're familiar with my weakness. Dumu 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 tiki, budu du 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 dum budu dum tiki, budu du 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 dum budu dum. And I will fix my hopes upon you, Jesus. You're the author and the finisher of my faith. I will trust in you all the days of my life. I'm in the rest of my life. Tiki, budu du 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 dum budu dum tiki, budu du 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 dum budu dum. I'm in the rest. Moving on to you, Father, no more turning back. I'm in the race to my destiny. I'm in the race. Moving on to you, Father, no more turning back. tiki bo-do-do-do-do-dum, bo-do-dum, tiki bo-do-do-do-do-dum, bo-do-dum, tiki bo-do-do-do-do-dum. Until I see Marinina, until I see them I die for me. I will never leave my faith, never come in the rest of my destiny. La pa 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 pam parakata. Come in the rest, giving on to your Father, no more turning back. No, no. I'm in the rest to my destiny. I'm in the rest, giving on to your Father, no more turning back. I'm in the rest to my destiny. Bum, 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 bum. All I believe, myself I believe. I'm gonna run the rest with Father, step by step to the winning line. I'm in the rest to my Father. I'm in the rest. Moving on to you, Father, no more turning back. I'm in the rest to my destiny. Bum, 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 bum. I'm in the rest, moving on to you, Father, no more turning back. I'm in the rest to my destiny. I'm in the rest, moving on to you, Father, no more turning back. I'm in the rest to my destiny, no more turning back. I'm in the rest to my destiny.
$2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, we have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower.
Nakubaliana na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Nakubaliana na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako. Nakubaliana Baba na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Nakubaliana na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Ni neno lako tu halibadiliki, ni neno lako tu la kutumaini. Umelinua juu ya jina lako, neno halitarudi bure, neno la kinywa chako Bwana. Acha nilishikilie, nilitumaini nikikungoja Bwana. Acha nilishikilie, nilitumaini nikikungoja. Kila ulilosema ni kweli, hata likikawia ni kweli. Kila ulilosema ni kweli, hata likikawia ni kweli. Ahadi zako kwangu ni kweli, hata zikikawia. Nakubaliana Baba na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Nakubaliana na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Daktari amenipa ripoti yake, sikubaliani, maana Bwana ulituma neno lako ili mimi nipone. Majina yote dunia niliyoitwa sikubaliani, maana mbele za Mungu ninafaa, tena mimi ni wa maana. Maana mbele za Mungu ninafaa, tena mimi ni wa maana. Iwe kwangu utakavyo Baba, iwe nami upendavyo Baba, iwe kwangu utakavyo Baba, iwe kwangu utakavyo Baba. Nakubaliana Baba na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako Bwana. Nakubaliana na neno lako Bwana, nitasimama kwa neno lako
Very well. Before they go, before the Sigalagala team goes, I'd like to ask them to perform the theme song for the conference. As they gather around, I'd like to recognize a few leaders who are here.
Kindly, let's allow the police band to be ready. Kindly clear.
Okay.
Presidential escort band, kindly.
Okay.
Let's all be all standing, kindly. Welcome, Your Excellency. The national anthem. With your permission, Your Excellency, I request we remain standing as we open this session with a word of prayer. Kindly allow me to welcome Sheikh Ali Bakari Kea to open this session with a word of prayer, followed by Bishop William Oya.
Oh Allah, open our conference with blessings. Bless our president, give him wisdom and help to guide us. Bless our beloved governor. Bless all our dear governors. Bless our senators, bless our MPs, and bless all our dignitaries. Give us more investors so our county and people will prosper. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. الحمد لله رب العالمين.
While our eyes are still closed, let's pray. Heavenly Father, the creator of heaven and earth, want to thank you for your presence in this tent. Want to thank you so much because you've graced us with our able leaders, led by our father as a nation, our dear President, Dr. William Ruto. Father, I want to thank you for the host county and the great people of Kakamega County, led by our dear governor. Father, I want to thank you for the peace that's prevailing in this country, and we've seen even signs that happening by the shilling when appreciating Jehovah. I want to thank you, Lord, for our development partners and our friends. Lord, as your servant, I want to commit this conference unto your mighty hand, Jehovah. Of course, asking of glory to fulfill the dream and the goal of this conference. We bless you, Jehovah, because you are a faithful God. In Jesus' name I pray.
Kindly, we may be seated. Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, the guest visitors present in this conference, the national leadership and the county leadership present in this conference. With your permission, Your Excellency, sir, allow me to welcome the board chair, Kakamega County Investment Development Agency, Professor Nelson Wawire, to make his opening remarks. Welcome, sir.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoa Ruto, CGH, President of the Republic of Kenya, and Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces, welcome to Kakamega County, and specifically Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency function. I'm Professor Nelson Owire, a professor of economics and the board chair of KAIICO. KAIICO is Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. I want to welcome each one of us who is here, each one of us, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We are all investors. Thank you very much, and thank you for this particular occasion. Thank you for honoring our invitation. Thank you.
One, two. Thank you so much. With your permission, Your Excellency, allow me to welcome the Chair of MPs in Western, Honorable Bernard Shinal. Kindly welcome.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Honorable Dr. William Samoei Ruto, all protocols observed. My name is Bernard Masaka Shinali, MP for Ikolomani. Quickly, I would request Your Excellency that I just recognize the MPs who are here. From 14 MPs, Your Excellency, we have only 2 apologies. From Matungu, we have Honorable Oscar Nabilindo, stand and wave. From Mumias West, we have Honorable Naika Johnston. From Mumias East, we have Honorable Peter Salasia. From Navakholo, we have Honorable Emmanuel Wangwe. From Lurambi, we have Honorable Titus Hamala. This is his constituency, Your Excellency. From Shinyalu, we have Honorable Fred Ekana. From Lugari, we have Honorable Nabina Buera. From Lukuyani, your neighbors, Your Excellency, we have Innocent Mukabe. Your Excellency, we have also the women, Kakamega Women Representative, Honorable Elsie Muhanda. We have our senior Senator, Dr. Boni Khalwale, Chief Whip of Majority Party in the Senate. Your Excellency, Your Excellency, sorry, from Huisero, who are my neighbors, we have Christopher Aseka. Your Excellency, as you realize, we are full house. We are excited to host you here, Your Excellency. Feel welcome. I have only maybe 2 things I would mention. First, to thank you, Your Excellency, a project you started in 2015 when you came to Ikolomani of Kakamega Gold Refinery. We can see, Your Excellency, that you have made very important strides. And we are excited to see it come to pass, Your Excellency. Secondly, Your Excellency, we have mentioned to give us an international airport in Kakamega. Your Excellency, we hope it's in your plans. Your Excellency, lastly, we request that you consider giving us an international convention center. You see, we are already disturbing the university. If we had it, it would help this region, Your Excellency. Thank you very much and feel welcome. Thank you. Your Excellency, I take this opportunity to invite the Governor of Kakamega County, His Excellency Fernandes Barasa, to take over from there, Your Excellency. Welcome, Fernandes Barasa, Governor of Kakamega.
Our chief guest for international conference, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, the Secretary General of African Free Trade Area Continental, Omkelemene, Prime Cabinet Secretary, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. First and foremost, I would like to recognize our partners who have made this event a success, Your Excellency. And with your permission, allow me just to give them 1 minute each, because I'll only recognize 5 partners, because they're quite a number, so that they can also give their few remarks. Then from there, I'll recognize my colleagues, governors who are here. I'll make a few remarks, and then hand over the program to the Prime Cabinet Secretary. Right now, I would like to call upon Equity Bank, who are our platinum sponsors, just to come and make remarks in 2 minutes because of time, Your Excellency, and then followed by CPF, then Nation Media Group, and then, of course, our Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and lastly, Kenya Association of Manufacturers. Karibu, our Chief Operating Officer, Equity Bank. 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Governor. Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces, Prime Cabinet Secretary, Host Governor Fernandes Barasa, other governors and present, Ambassador, and other dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. We as Equity Group are extremely proud and happy to join you today. We've had a long-lasting and mutually beneficial partnership with Kakamega County, especially in creating shared value with the people and residents of this county. This is through various initiatives, Wings to Fly, the Young Africa Works program that supports young men, young people to equip themselves with skills and to access finance to do business, financial literacy and education to women and youth, entrepreneurship training, as well as offering inclusive financial services for all through our branches, agents, and innovative digital solutions. In this region alone, we have 30 branches, and specifically 2 within Kakamega County and counting. And we have over 400 equity agents who are bringing services to our close to 300,000 customers. Our agency model as Equity Group promotes shared prosperity with the local community by allowing them to participate in giving banking services. In discussing with the governor why we should have sponsored this, we realized that what the governor had in mind was very much aligned with our own plan. Currently at Equity Group, we have what we call the Africa Recovery and Resilience Plan, which is a private sector stimulus package to accelerate recovery and resilience in the country and the region, to build back better from the ravages of COVID-19 and the socioeconomic challenges as a result of the Russia-Ukraine war. Equity Group has seeded $700 billion to the stimulus package, which will be available to 5 million MSMEs, and I know those are close to your heart, Your Excellency, and 25 million individual borrowers for the next 5 years, whether they're in agriculture, manufacturing, trade, and investments. It is anchored particularly, the first pillar of our plan is in agriculture. It is in manufacturing, it is in trade, and it is particularly for SMEs. So we are focusing so much on the SMEs. The plan envisages that 5 million MSMEs will create 25 million jobs directly and an equal number of jobs indirectly. In addition, we are willing for all the people who are coming to invest in Kakamega to give you tailor-made solutions as for enterprises and corporates to carry out your development plans business operations, other transactions. Equity will support you with your development plan loans, trade finance solutions like letters of credit, LPO financing, back guarantees, everything we require, we have it all under one roof, including insurance products. We will also finance in-county and in-country manufacturing and regional supply chains to replace broken global supply chains following COVID-19 disruptions. So investors to Kakamega, you have a friend who can help you come and access the services that you require to be able to grow. In addition to that, in concluding, I'll say that Equity is not just a bank. We have a twin engine. We have an economic engine, which I have just described in summary, and we have a social engine. In the social engine, we intend to support all our clients and the county and the country with social impact investment. Our Wings to Fly has supported children who have the top 5 percentile. We have to date over 60,000 scholars who have benefited from this program. 2,152 currently from Kakamega County alone, all chosen by the local community through a community scholarship selection board. We have many other interventions, including training the youth and women, maximize the economic activities by empowering them with financial literacy for free at all our branches. In Kakamega, we have trained 100,000 women and youth, and the training has reached 2.5 million trainees countrywide. In addition, 14,975 small and medium entrepreneurs have received specialized training and mentorship in entrepreneurs. So we are going to continue supporting. In Kakamega alone, the trained beneficiaries have been able to access 1.98 billion in loans towards development. Agriculture is a mainstay of Kenya's economy, and Equity is focusing on investing in supporting rural, small, and medium-scale farmers to upscale to agribusiness entrepreneurs. I don't want to say much more. I just want to say that in Equity, you have a partner, you have a supporter, and you have somebody who wants to see Kakamega develop. So we have our tent, we have our team, we have our regional managers around, our regional general managers and a team from Equity. Visit our booth, visit our team, and hear more about what we can do to support you. But we are very, very excited to be part of your partners, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you. A big round of applause for Equity. I now want to call upon CPF. Make it short, please. 2 minutes. County Public Pension Fund.
Thank you. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Ruto, Your Excellencies, governors present, all the distinguished guests, allow me to stand on already established protocol because of time. So, Your Excellency, as CPF, we are one of the biggest partners in counties. Our principal responsibility is basically to lift off the responsibility of managing pension funds for the employees of counties. So what we've done, Your Excellency, as one of the largest schemes in this country, is that we have changed our investment model in such a way that we're able to impact on the society that we live in. We believe in ESG in terms of our investment framework. So what is very critical for us, Your Excellency, is to create investment opportunities within counties whereby we're able to create employment for our people. We are currently administering funds of over 200 billion shillings, which then gives us a platform to be the catalyst of many other global investors who will want to invest in this country. Because when they come to Kenya, they'll want local participation in most of the big investment opportunities. That's where we come in, Your Excellency. And other than that, we are big participants of your affordable housing program. So we are doing that to augment, Your Excellency, what you're already doing for our people, giving our people decent homes to live in. So we are augmenting your efforts by also participating in that particular space. Lastly, Your Excellency, as I sit down, I'll want to just assure your government of our noble duties as CPF. We have been given huge responsibility of administering one of your biggest schemes for your public servants called Public Service Superannuation Fund, which is now over 100 billion shillings in size. So we want to assure you, Your Excellency, as we discharge our duties, we'll discharge it with excellence so that it can create impact to your government. And thank you very much, Your Excellency, for giving us again platform of huge savings in pension sector. I think we've never seen such a huge pool of savings being undertaken in independent Kenya. So we thank you very much for that, because when the schemes for government sector grows, we also grow. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Big round of applause to CPF. Quickly, I think our KCB will be following next. Just be prepared, 2 minutes each. My brother, karibu sana. Then we'll finalize with Nation Media Group, just because of time. This is Media Nation.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Ruto, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, the Governor of Kakamega County, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Your Excellency, you will notice that your policies don't just touch on economics, but they've reached to our bedroom, and that's why I'm here today dressed like this. My name is Kenneth Oyola, and I serve as a Nation Media Group as a Chief Commercial Officer. And because we're here to talk about business and investment, the CEO saw it fit to have me represent NMG. Kakamega County stands as a beacon of opportunity, blessed with abundant resources, a vibrant culture, and a dynamic workforce. Today, we come together to really explore the avenues to harness these resources effectively, to stimulate investment, to foster innovation, and also to propel sustainable development. This conference for us serves as a platform for dialogue, collaboration, and action, and it is also then a testament to our commitment to embracing the opportunities of globalization while preserving the unique identity and aspirations of our counties. And together, we know that the power to transform and challenges and opportunities and aspirations into achievement. As a leading independent media company, Nation Media Group is committed to informing, educating, and empowering the communities. And we started with this journey before with you, Governor, and we're here, and we will continue after this. We hope that our extensive reach, diverse platform, and unwavering commitment to journalistic excellence as we play a pivotal role in shaping the public discourse that we will do today, fostering accountability and driving socio-economic development. Finally, we really hope that we would be here to really amplify the key messages, to promote the exchange of ideas through our comprehensive coverage, both online and offline, with almost 6 million people coming to our platforms every day. We really hope that we'll provide a platform for stakeholders to connect, collaborate, and catalyze positive change. We're really glad to be the media partner for Kakamega International Investment Conference, and we look forward to carrying on these conversations from when we begin up until when we finish. Thank you very much, and I wish you all a good conference.
Very well. Big round of applause to Nation Media. So KCB will close the chapter for partners. Karibu sana, MD KCB.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces. Honorable Fernandes Barasa, Honorable Anne Waiguru, all governors present, elected leaders, distinguished guests, a very good afternoon. As KCB, Your Excellency, we are excited to be one of the partners with Kakamega County. Last year, we came here and we made sure that we are champion of the climate change by planting trees. Again, we will be signing today a partnership between Kakamega County and KCB to enable the MSME assess facilities and catalyze their development. Your Excellency, last year when you were in this county, it pained us as a corporate entity that when we come to Kakamega, we go back to Kisumu for accommodation. And we challenged the residents of Kakamega County. And today I'm proud to say 4 more hotels have come up, and that's why they've been able to host this event. Finally, as a genuine partner on the ground, we are committed to work with the Kakamega County in ensuring that we eliminate poverty and create a catalytic environment for economic prosperity and growth. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, and God bless our beloved country, Kenya.
Thank you, KCB. Your Excellency, allow me to recognize our members of the County Assembly. Just be upstanding and wave to the Excellency, please. Those are our MCS, Asanteni Sana. Allow me to recognize the presence of a women rep, Kakamega County, Mama Elsie Muhanda. Makofi kwa mama. Asante Sana. Allow me to recognize the presence of Kakamega First Lady, Professor Janet Kasili Barasa. There she is. Your Excellency, with your permission, I know I'll be in trouble if I don't invite Khalwale here. So, Bwana Khalwale, karibu. Just 1 minute, usalimia wageni, because this is a very important initiative for the county. Karibu sana, Dr. Khalwale, Senator Kakamega County.
Vana veru mirembe. Mirembe ja maendeleo. Asante sana, Your Excellency. You are most welcome in Kakamega. This is your other home. I want to thank Governor Barasa for this 1 minute to speak. And because we have come to talk about business, I want to align my speech. Your Excellency, in my dream of dreams, I believe that if it worked in Nairobi, worked in Kisumu, worked in Nakuru, worked in Mombasa, and recently in Eldoret, where they have become cities, I believe with investment, Kakamega can become a city in the Republic of Kenya. And I want to appeal to potential investors. Please, there is a huge opportunity in the management of waste in this city. We would like to invite you. You bring in modern plants that will give scientific, physical, chemical, and biological wastewater management so that you make your money as you help us to move towards a city. Secondly, there is an opportunity of investment in the sugar industry because currently we are concentrating on sugar, but would like further investment so that we improve on co-generation. I believe that you have already addressed the issue of the areas of tourism and so on, and allow me to thank you, Your Excellency. I did a sniper check this weekend over the ongoing subsidized fertilizer. You've brought the fertilizer. We do not have enough. The farmers are queuing for over 24 hours and they go home without fertilizer. I would like to appeal to you. I have seen your minister, Linturi, twice in his office. If just with a lift of your phone, you urge them to give us more fertilizer. Otherwise, we shall be where you found us last year. We became a laughing stock when you told us that we could only absorb 300,000 bags, when other areas had absorbed more than 1 million. So back to you, Your Excellency, give us fertilizer. Vandu bingo, mraga matuma. I have sent an appeal across the county. Please respond to it. The fertilizer from the national government is the cheapest. Go for it. I have also sent an appeal. All the people who bought fertilizer from the county government, please, my oversight officers in the 12 constituencies are going to receive photocopies of your receipts that you bought fertilizer from the county government. Since analyses are being done, should it be confirmed that it is fake, then I'll make sure that on the floor of the Senate, you are refunded your money. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Allow me to progress. First, I want to recognize the presence of our Secretary General for UDA, Asante Sana. Your Excellency, allow me to invite my colleagues, starting from Governor Isiolo, kuja salamia watu wa Kakamega, 1 minute. You'll be followed by Governor Otichilo for Vihiga, then Governor for Bungoma. Now, Governor Bungoma will come next after Governor Otuoma because he will be representing LREP. Karibu sana, Governor Isiolo.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Prime Cabinet Minister Musalia Mudavadi, my colleagues, Cabinet Secretaries, Members of Parliament, wananchi watukufu wa Kakamega mjamboni. Your Excellency, I want to invite investors in Isiolo, starting with you, Your Excellency. Isiolo has huge potential, Your Excellency. It is abundant with a lot of resources, starting from tourism, mining sector, agriculture, coal, all of them, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, this time kuongea na karibisha nyinyi wote Kakamega. You are doing a wonderful job. Devolution is working, Your Excellency, and we want you to support devolution as we are doing, Your Excellency. Thanks a lot, Your Excellency.
Sunday, Governor Isiolo. Next is Governor Otichilo of Vihiga. Makofi kwake as he steps forward.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, the MPs who are here, and all the dignitaries, I want to say I'm very happy to be here this afternoon, and I want to thank His Excellency, the President, for gracing this occasion. Further, I want to thank my brother, Barasa, for organizing this wonderful investment conference. This is a very important conference, and it is opening up this region. Your Excellency, I want to thank you for your commitment for this region. Your Excellency, you have committed to work with us to develop a granite factory in Vihiga County. We are very grateful. You have agreed to work with us to develop a gold refinery in Kakamega. We are very grateful. Your Excellency, we are further grateful that you are working with us on the issue of climate change. Your commitment on climate change is extraordinary, and we are very, very happy. And particularly your commitment now to conserve Kakamega forest. So, Your Excellency and everybody, we want to say thank you. Our investors, you are welcome, and we are happy, and we would like to work with you to develop this region. Thank you, and God bless everybody.
Thank you, Governor Otichilo. Next is Governor Busia, Paul Otuoma. Karibu sana, Mheshimiwa Otuoma. 2 minutes, please.
Thank you, my brother, Your Excellency, our President, Prime Cabinet Secretary, all protocols observed. Allow me also to join the rest of all of us to thank Kakamega for taking this initiative to bring in investors, to look at what we can do to partner together. Because Kakamega is one of the biggest counties that we have here. And I'm also looking forward that even as a region, especially the LREB region, we are going to collapse all these ideas that we are doing as counties, so that as a region, we become an investment hub. And in the process, we will be contributing to what Your Excellency, you have tirelessly been moving around to make sure that this country works. You have told us that we have got no business importing food, spending almost over 500 billion shillings importing food in this country. Your Excellency, you have told us that there is opportunity for every child born in this country if we do the right investments so that we are able to promote our children, to get jobs, to get good nutrition. And this is the kind of partnership we have committed ourselves as governors. And even we as governors, as friends here in this Western region, we have said we will work with you. Omundu humundu. Where you step, we shall step to support this investment, because if Western region works, Kenya will work, Africa will work. This is what we are looking forward to. And I'm also glad to see one of our best friends, Ambassador Megan. I've never forgotten why Kenya, why Kakamega, and you say there's opportunity. And I believe there is opportunity. Thank you for standing with us all the time and walking with us this journey. Asanteni sana and welcome once more. Your Excellency, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Busia in a fortnight to unlock some of these programs that we are talking about here, to make sure that there is investment in textile industry, and it is our commitment that we are going to be the biggest region in cotton growing and textile industry. We are also looking forward that we are going to be producing those edible oil crops so that we contribute to this country being self-reliant. So I'm looking forward. Our children are already eating rice from Budalangi, although you are yet to come and now switch on from power generated to gravitational. That's what we are looking forward. But the children of Busia are already having that rice. I look forward that that will be part of the investments that we'll also be doing, partnering with you, to feed rice to the whole of this region, coming from Budalangi, grown by the people of Budalangi. Asante sana, God bless all of you.
Thank you, Governor Otuoma. Before I invite Governor Lusaka, who will be speaking on behalf of the Lake Region Economic Bloc, as well as on behalf of the Council of Governors, allow me to make a few remarks in the interest of time, Your Excellency. First, I want to welcome you officially to Kakamega, all the guests, to this inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference, whose theme is opening up counties as the new frontiers of investment and development. When you look at that theme, Your Excellency, it goes in line with your bottom-up economic transformation agenda, because we believe that production at the grassroots is what is important for us to achieve our economic potential. Kakamega's huge economic potential, which has been untapped, and that is why this is the time that you want to showcase what Kakamega has in terms of agriculture value chains, in terms of dairy value chains, poultry value chains. We have opportunities in health. We are looking forward to seeing our level 6 hospital being completed, equipped, and operationalized. So that is an opportunity to our investors. We are looking at establishing Kakamega Cancer Center. At the moment, we're only doing 500, cancer being one of the chronic illness diseases. We need to have a facility in the region. Your Excellency, on matters environment, we are very particular about conserving our Kakamega forest, which is the only existing tropical rainforest in East Africa. We have to protect our water catchment areas. We have opportunities for research. For our researchers in the house, you have opportunity to go to Kakamega Forest so that you can unlock the potential which has not been exploited. Finally, Your Excellency, on matters natural resources, we have gold deposits worth 500 billion Kenya shillings here in Kakamega. And when I talk about that, I can see most investors smiling. That is an opportunity that we can partner with you so that we can unlock the potential which has not been exploited. On the area of social development, I'm happy that KCB is already supporting us on the housing project. Most has 21,000 students. We need hostels. Our Galagala National Polytechnic has 14,000 students. We need hostels. Your Excellency, I want to invite our investors to complement the affordable program of housing for the national government so that Kakamega, having a population of 2.5 million people, already we have a ready market to exploit so that we can showcase. And finally, on the area of agriculture as well, through our county aggregation and industrial parks, I'm very happy that we have youth who are now enthusiastic on going organic farming, as that is the way to go. Because as a matter of climate response, we need to go organic farming as opposed to synthetic farming. In the interest of time, Your Excellency, I want to wish all the participants a fruitful 3 days investment conference. We have our investment agency which is ready to follow through all the MOUs that we are going to sign. So that it's not just a talk show, but a conference that will have outputs that can be impactful to the people of Kakamega and to the country at large. With your permission, Your Excellency, allow me to invite Governor Ken Lusaka, who is standing in for the chair of LREP, Professor Anyang' Nyong, and is also standing in for the chair of Council of Governors, Governor Anne Waiguru, to make his remarks, and thereafter he will invite the U.S. Ambassador to Kenya, Her Excellency Meg Whiteman. Karibu sana, Governor Lusaka. Thank you.
Thank you, our host, Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto. Allow me to ride on established protocols in the interest of time. Like you have been told, I'm wearing different hats. So on behalf of the Lake Region Economic Bloc, I wish to extend a warm welcome to you, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, to this region. We have gathered here today to witness the official opening of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference, and I wish to say congratulations to Governor Barasa and your team for a job well done. As a bloc, we are indeed grateful, Your Excellency, the President, that you accepted to preside over this official opening of this event, especially after having done the same in Homa Bay County barely 1 month ago. This is a clear testimony of your keenness and unwavering commitment on making sure devolution works, more so in the Lake region. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey as an economic bloc began in 2014 when governors in the Lake region held consultations on how to develop the region, which has a catchment population of over 14 million people. Your Excellency, our economic blueprint outlines the socio-economic aspirations of the region and is designed to guide our development efforts by leveraging on existing assets, addressing constraints, and defining key steps that we can take to transform the shared vision of prosperity into reality. Each county is assigned a leading pillar, and for our case today, Kakamega County leads the bloc in the finance pillar with a particular focus on how member counties can leverage economies of scale to spur financial inclusion and investment. This led to the crafting of this conference theme, opening up counties as the new frontiers for investment and development. Investment opportunities in this region are countless. We have investment potential in agriculture, especially agro-processing and value chains, tourism, blue economy, environment and climate change, infrastructure, trade, mining, health, and ICT. The success of the two investment conferences preceded, you have opened in this region within a span of 2 months, and the exhibitions we have seen can only confirm our fundamental thing that devolution is working. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the Lake Region Economic Bloc has 40% of the Kenyan population and contributes to almost 50% of the Kenyan economy. The overall objective of the bloc is to leverage economies of scale and shared resources in order to grow the economy of the region and improve the livelihoods of our people. So this year, we have decided to open up the LREP counties for investments. From Homa Bay, we are today here in Kakamega. In June, Kisumu will be hosting an international economic and investment forum in collaboration with the Union of Cities and Local Governments of Africa. As LREP counties, we are committed to investment projects that add value and have impact in our individual counties as well as the entire region. Our strategic plan 2022-2027 is envisaged to make the bloc more vibrant with specific action plans to help us achieve our mission. So one of the biggest investments in the construction of the inter-county railway line to serve the 14 counties. We are in discussion with the Indian Railway Corporation to realize the project, which has also been brought to your attention, Your Excellency, and I remember you were with the chair and a few governors in India on the same. This is an important project, and we are appealing to you to help us realize this project. So in the region's effort to conserve the environment and learn more toward solar energy, we have plans to have a 28 megawatt floating solar power production project on Lake Kanyaboli in Siaya County to provide alternative and affordable energy to its residents and institutions such as hospitals. The solar energy will address power production of cheap and clean energy as it is envisaged in your development agenda. We, with commitment and support from the political arms of the county governments and goodwill from the partners, LREP will change the investment and development landscape of the region. Your Excellency, I would like to also congratulate the spouses of the LREP governors for their commitment in supplementing our work by addressing development issues coming, especially in health, cancer, early childhood education, gender-based violence, and menstrual hygiene among adolescent girls. Your Excellency, it is in our interest as leaders of this region bloc that we continue to partner with the national government to spur grassroots growth and development for our people. Your Excellency, as I conclude, I just also want to thank you and welcome you to Bungoma. We know you are coming there very soon. When we are all aligned as a region, we are going places. So with those very many remarks, may I now take this opportunity to welcome the U.S. Ambassador to Kenya, Her Excellency Meg Whitman, to come and make her remarks. Asanteni na mbarikiwe sana.
Hamjambo. I am delighted to be here in Kakamega today at this Investment Climate Summit. Thank you, Governor Barasa, for inviting me back. This is my third visit to your great county. And I'd like to acknowledge President Ruto, PCF's Mudavadi, and all the other distinguished guests, all protocols observed. As Governor Barasa knows, I am a big supporter of what's going on here in Kakamega. But it is built on a very strong U.S.-Kenya partnership of over 60 years. And our partnership has enhanced security, increased prosperity, and improved the lives of Kenyans and Americans. And in fact, Kenya has been invited, with your president as the leader, to a official state dinner in Washington, D.C. in May. This is a big honor for Kenya and underscores our mutual supportive relationship. And you might be interested to know that President Ruto will be the first African head of state since 2008 to be invited to a state dinner. Now, you know I'm bullish on Kenya's economic prospects, and I'm not the only one. Bloomberg, a world leader in business reporting, published a June 2023 article touting Kenya as the Singapore of Africa. I've given a talk about why Africa, why Kenya throughout the country for almost a year, and we even took the speech on the road to the United States, visiting New York, Chicago, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. And I thought I'd hit a few highlights for this audience today. First, the narrative about doing business in Africa from the United States needs updating. What I've learned since arriving in Kenya in August of 2022 is Kenya has a much more dynamic business outlook than most Americans realize. In fact, Kenya's GDP growth in 2023 was 5.2%. That is double the world average. Congratulations to Kenya, that is a big deal. Second, if I were back in the boardroom today, I would have Africa on my radar for two reasons: supply chain diversification and net zero emissions. Single sourcing from any one country is not smart. Single sourcing is a recipe for supply chain disruption and shortage. And businesses are also pushing for net zero emissions to meet their climate change mitigation goals. Cue Kenya. Kenya already generates up to 90% of its electricity from renewable sources, and future additions to the grid will all come from solar, geothermal, and wind sources. So investing in Kenya not only means supply chain diversification, but access to ubiquitous green energy, and any business utilizing Kenya's clean energy will be well on your way to meeting this company's Scope 2, Scope 3 greenhouse emissions goals. So let me back up a minute. Why Africa? As many of you know, by 2050, 1 in 4 humans, a quarter of the world's population, and 1 in 3 working-age people will live in Africa. Africa is a young continent, the youngest in the world, with 60% of its population under 25. Africa is the largest emerging market. It offers the next big prospects for supply chain diversification and expansion of a customer base, much like Southeast Asia experienced 20 years ago. In fact, Africa reminds me of Southeast Asia a number of years ago, and along with it, that incredible opportunity. So that's why Africa would be on my radar and should be on every investor's radar in this audience. But let's zoom in on why Kenya should be your target destination. Kenya is the gateway to the East African market of almost 500 million customers. Kenya is the region's logistics hub. Kenya is the leading regional financial hub. And Kenya, with its Silicon Savannah and super smart engineers, is the region's ICT hub. And Silicon Savannah is thriving and growing fast. And Kenya is now the #1 destination for startup capital on the entire African continent. Kenya has more startup capital than Nigeria and South Africa. And that all happened basically in 2023. Kenya has a young, educated, entrepreneurial, and English-speaking workforce. And as mentioned, Kenya can generate up to 90% of its energy from renewable sources. And Kenya is one of the largest export markets for the United States. One of the largest export markets for Kenya is the United States. And I think there's a lot more opportunity for Kenya to export to the United States than we have thus far seen. So just a couple of these with a little more detail. As I said, Kenya is already the regional financial hub for East Africa, and as many of you already know, the home to Silicon Savannah, a vibrant technology community that makes Kenya the premier destination for tech investments and all innovation in Africa. And many leading U.S. companies are already here. Foreign direct investment and startup capital. Kenya has attracted significant foreign direct investment and is, as I said, the leading destination for startup capital on the continent. As I said, on a pure startup capital basis in dollars, Kenya leads the continent. And from a workforce perspective, Kenya is English-speaking. As I said, every firm I have spoken to, and I speak to all the foreign direct investors here, they rave about the quality of the Kenyan workforce. I was speaking to an apparel manufacturer the other day who is a global, in fact, the largest apparel cut and sew operation in the world. They said Kenya is their best workforce in the world of 42 countries. So why Kakamega? Finally, I really want to highlight its potential for economic development. As you've already heard from Governor Barasa today, the Kakamega investment strategy is focused on agriculture and industries that support agriculture. I believe that, but I also think there are lots of other opportunities as well. So I want to draw your attention to a few case studies that I think offer the roadmap to success. First is the apparel supply chain. As many of you know, I am really excited about the apparel industry here in Kenya. This sector today already employs nearly 70,000 people in export processing zones and 200,000 Kenyans, and I think has the potential to achieve $600 million in exports by 2025. If Kenya maintains this current trajectory, the industry could add an additional 850,000 jobs and $3 billion in exports in just over the next 10 years. This is a big opportunity. And keys to that growth are counties like Kakamega, Busia, Kilifi, and Nakuru, who are helping Kenya build out a vertically integrated supply chain that not only produces high-end apparel for the world's consumers, but also the very cotton that makes up the textile industry. We're already seeing this happen with Strathmore University's work in Kakamega, Homa Bay, and Busia, where a program to train local farmer groups in the cotton value chain is on fire. As farmers' capacity has increased, so has sales, and cotton sales have jumped an additional 20% just year to date. And investors are taking notice. Cooperative Bank, for example, has already invested over 100 million shillings into the sector, and I'm sure many will follow suit. Now, apparel is not the only area of innovation, not by a long shot. Kakamega is pioneering the path towards sustainable rural water management through its openness to public-private partnerships and innovative solutions. through a partnership with Rural Water Management Solutions called RUASCO for short. People love their acronyms here. And support of USAID's Western Kenya Water Project, the country is revolutionizing its water supply systems with cutting-edge technologies like Scheme Cloud digital billing platform. This approach has significantly improved operational efficiency, revenue collection, water service delivery, and it's showcasing Kakamega's commitment to leveraging technology and professional expertise to enhance the quality of life in rural communities. It's another very big idea. Honey. An innovative company investing in Kakamega is The Hive. The Hive creates economic opportunity, protects water catchment areas, promotes environmental conservation, and increases community livelihood through commercial beekeeping. The Hive is developing beekeeping in 4 water resource user associations in Kakamega because the company knows that beekeeping is much less water intensive than traditional farming. The Hive provides training and resources to communities on production, collection, aggregation, and processing. It also offers a market for raw materials like honey, royal jelly, wax, venom, and pollen, creating income for communities and access to raw materials for marketable products for the Hive that are sold throughout Kenya. And second to last that I want to talk about is peanuts. Ground nuts are another important cornerstone here in Kenya, and one more area where there's huge potential to grow. An affordable source of high-quality nutrition, they're a great way for Kenyans to get the building blocks they need for a healthy life. And the numbers don't lie. Over $100 million worth of ground nuts are imported into East Africa every year. Much of that is to Kenya, which imports over 80% of its peanuts. So this shows market demand. But Kenya has an opportunity to grow peanuts right here in Kakamega and save on foreign exchange by not importing peanuts. Why is Kenya importing peanuts? You should grow it right here. And I'm excited about that because not only can you grow peanuts for Kenya, you should be the exporter of peanuts to other countries in East Africa. And then this is another exciting story. Sometimes you don't know what idea is going to lead to an even better idea. USAID is partnering with a company called Delish and Nutri to not only dramatically expand the quantity and quality of groundnut production here in Kakamega, but also have innovated a new product like peanut powder, a first in the national market. And peanut powder is set to create nearly $500,000 worth of groundnuts next year and employ over 1,000 farmers. So you never know what you're going to find when you decide to go after something like peanuts. And then last but not least, something you all know, last October 24th, the governor and I were here to celebrate Regen Organics' groundbreaking on their new waste treatment plant here in Kakamega. The ramping up of that plant begins in full force next week, creating over 500 jobs for the county. And in addition, Regen's partner organization, Fresh Life, has developed a plan to also begin collecting waste in Kakamega, as it does in Nairobi and Kisumu, which will increase its fertilizer and insect-based protein production here as well. So, Governor, again, congratulations on getting Regen Organics. It was a competitive bid, and your governor won. So there are many other opportunities for investment in Kakamega, areas like mining, hospitality and ecotourism, sugar, electronics manufacturing, motorcycle assembly, and edible oils, to just name a few. And I am so excited for all that you have going on here. So as many of you know, I've had the privilege of traveling around this wonderful country, and I have seen the entrepreneurial spirit of the Kenyan people. Investment summits like this one are instruments in developing business opportunities and growing prosperities. Kenya is open for business. Kakamega is open for business. And this is the moment to ask yourself, if you're an investor, is there a possibility to expand into Kakamega? And I can assure you, if there is, the governor and his team will welcome you with open arms. So go Kakamega, asante sana, and have a great conference. Thank you very much.
May I now welcome our CS Investment, Trade and Industry, Rebecca Miano.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, and all protocols observed, I want to start by thanking His Excellency for being here today to witness yet another mega investment conference in this general region within under 30 days. And this is testament to his commitment to support investment. The theme of today's conference is thankfully opening up counties as the new frontier for investments and development. I couldn't concur more with the spirit and the letter of this initiative. Your Excellency, it is true that it is one of the most and effective way of animating the Kenya Kwanza bottom-up economic transformation agenda to have these investments and systematic expansion and devolution of economic activities that then bring economic exclusivity. I therefore laud Kakamega County and the governor for recognizing that Kenya offers by far the most desirable gateway to Africa. You have made the right move to position yourself to harness the unique economic prospects available within this region. And besides your favorable climatic condition, you have very huge potential, and therefore I look forward to working with you within my ministry to support the completion of the county aggregation and industrial parks, to work on other industrial spaces like SEZs and EPZs. And we want to improve the business environment together. We want to support the county through the Kenya Development Corporation to offer affordable credit. As I finish, I want to confirm that we have now finished negotiations of the investment protocol under the AFCFTA that will provide a framework for investment treaties in the continent. I am glad that the SG is here, who I deeply congratulate on his re-election as the SG. We want to thank you again for supporting Kakamega, and we call upon other counties to follow suit as we enhance investment in Kenya. I want to introduce my colleague who is here, the CS for Mining and Blue Economy, Salim Mvuria. We also have board chairmen of various corporates. Kenya Revenue Authority, we have Commissioner Khadija, who is in the house. The chairman of Utalii is with us. The chairman of National Housing Corporation, the chairman of Yearbook Editorial Board, and many others who can just stand for recognition together with the CEOs. And with that, I want to welcome the Prime Cabinet Secretary and the Cabinet Secretary for Foreign Affairs and Diaspora Affairs. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellencies, the governors present, specifically the host Barasa, Your Excellency, the American Ambassador, Meg Whitman, leadership of Kakamega, members of parliament, MCAs, partners, friends, and potential investors in Kakamega. Good afternoon. I also wish to note that we have the Secretary General Makele Mene, who will be coming in as soon as I've made some brief remarks. Your Excellency, I just want to go a little bit maybe philosophical or bring out some issues metaphorically. The symbol you see behind us is the crying stone. It is a symbol of this region, the symbol of Kakamega. But today, we are talking about investments, because the philosophical message here is this: we cannot cry ourselves out of poverty. We cannot cry ourselves out of poverty. We must work ourselves out of poverty. That is the very strong message that we should realize as we look at the crying stones. We must stop crying. That's the truth. We must stop crying and work ourselves out of poverty. The issues that we must do, Your Excellency, some have been touched on here. I'll just highlight one or two issues. Our leaders, the legislators, must always work on supportive and innovative legislation, both at the national and the county level, to spur growth, to spur investment. We must have targeted skilling and tooling of our people. We must diversify. I repeat, we must diversify. Listening to the presentation by the American ambassador, there's a very strong message of diversification in that message. Finally, Your Excellency, we have 72 KTDA factories nationally. 72, Kenya Tea Development Agency. The rainfall in Kakamega, in Vihiga, in Busia, in Bungoma, save for a few areas, is the same kind of rainfall you get in Nandi, you get in Kericho, you get in Kisii. Out of the 72 KTDA factories, this region has only one. What can we do? Why should we have the same rain, basically the same density of population, same land mass, but they have 8 factories in Kisii, they have about 7 factories in Nandi, there are so many in Kericho. Is the rainfall different in those areas from ours? And then finally, before I invite our guest, Makele Mene, we are just a few kilometers away from the border of Uganda. Africa Continental Free Trade is poised to break the barriers of intercontinental trade. Maybe as you speak, you can shed some light on what you believe we can do as a region, as Kenya, to make sure that the issues around intercontinental trade can be hastened and made much easier for the African continent at large. Ladies and gentlemen, those were my few remarks. So let us stop crying, because crying will not work us out of poverty. We must work and sweat to get out of poverty. Mr. Wamukele Nene, karibu.
Thank you very much, Prime Cabinet Secretary. Your Excellency, President Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya, Prime Cabinet Secretary, Cabinet Secretaries that are here, governors, members of Parliament, local government leadership, business leaders, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is a true pleasure for me to be here today with you, and I want to thank Governor Barasa for inviting me. I was very determined to come here. Yesterday, when I was boarding my flight, they told me that I need a visa. And I said, you surely do not know that after President Ruto was elected, Kenya was the first country to announce that all Africans can arrive in Kenya visa-free. And so I am a beneficiary, Your Excellency President, of the dispensation that you introduced, which I believe will contribute to boosting intra-Africa trade. Governor, may I congratulate you for convening us here today, the investors, the policymakers, and of course, the business community, small, medium enterprises, who are here in their large numbers to explore trade and investment opportunities. Indeed, as Prime Cabinet Secretary said, we must not cry ourselves out of poverty. May I add that we must trade ourselves out of poverty. And that is what the African Continental Free Trade Area is about. I stand here before you freshly re-elected to the position of Secretary General, and I want to thank His Excellency President Ruto, Cabinet Secretary Miano, and the government and the people of Kenya for supporting my re-election to this position. Last week on Friday, we had a detailed discussion with Afreximbank about the efforts that we can undertake at subnational level to make sure that all of the aspirations that we've heard this morning, not only from the leaders who spoke, but also from the business community that spoke, that those aspirations become a reality through trade finance. All of the tools that enable trade in Africa are at local level or regional level or county level. The special economic zones that power industrialization in Africa are at county level. The agro-processing, manufacturing capacity that takes place and powers industrialization, job creation, and innovation in Africa is at county level or regional level. And therefore, it is incumbent upon us to ensure that we provide the necessary tools to enable our subnationals to be globally competitive and, of course, to be competitive in Africa. The African Continental Free Trade Area presents an opportunity, a market of 3.4 trillion United States dollars, combined GDP and consumer spending, business spending and consumer spending rather, which is projected by the year 2035 to be a combined GDP of 16.2 trillion United States dollars, positioning the African continent to be at that time the 8th largest economy in the world by the year 2035. But of course, our continent cannot eat potential. we cannot be a continent of potential forever. We have to realize and see this potential become a reality. As far back as May 1963, our founding mothers and fathers, when they convened in the great city of Addis Ababa to establish the Organization of African Unity, not only was their objective to push back colonialists, to free the continent of Africa, but it was also to integrate Africa's economy, to create a single market, to create jobs for young Africans, to create competitiveness, and to position our continent as one of the leading investment destinations in the world. That was over 60 years ago when that vision was set out. I'm very happy today that under the wisdom of our leaders, the Assembly of Heads of States and Government of the African Union, today we have taken concrete steps towards making that particular vision a reality. The AFCFTA has been ratified as we speak by 47 countries on the African continent. It is rapidly transitioning, as Cabinet Secretary Miano was saying, from negotiations to implementation. And with the vision and leadership of our heads of states, we are determined that over the next 4 years, we will accelerate implementation, particularly in the sectors that have been mentioned today. We have identified agriculture and agro-processing, transport and logistics, pharmaceuticals, as well as the automotive sector as key drivers of Africa's economy. And we have partnered and are collaborating with the World Economic Forum in identification of investment opportunities across these sectors. And according to our studies, these 4 sectors constitute up to $130 billion market for investment in Africa. The private sector is critical for us to realize the objectives that all of us want to see of a more competitive Africa that trades with herself. We must, as Prime Cabinet Secretary has said, we must stop crying and do more. We must trade more. I want to mention an example of what is achievable. In the area of agriculture, the African continent is a net food importer. We import over $50 billion annually worth of food from across the world. Rice, barley, wheat, grains, and yet all of these products exist here on our continent. And I will give you an example. Ukraine-Russia context causes inflationary pressures on the African continent, pushing millions and millions of Africans back into poverty because of the price of food. And yet the African continent does have the grains that are required for us as Africans to feed ourselves and to ensure food security in Africa. So as a matter of an example, we're working with the government of Zimbabwe, which has over 100,000 metric tons of grains in excess per year. Post-harvest wastage that could be an exportable commodity to not only the region of SADC, but to the rest of the continent. This is an example of the critical tool that the AFCFTA brings to us to enable us as Africans to have the self-sufficiency that we require. And so in a few years' time, with implementation of the AFCFTA in the area of agriculture, we expect and envisage that Africa must be exporting food to other parts of the world after having fed herself and after having ensured food security in Africa. So the trade rules that the ministers of trade are considering will liberalize intra-Africa trade in food, particularly in basic agricultural commodities products, to ensure that Africa is able to feed herself and to have the food security that is required. Here in Kenya, in October 2022, I was fortunate enough to be part of the team that accompanied the President, His Excellency the President, when we flagged off a container or containers of tea value-added production that was being exported under the AFCFTA to other parts of the African continent. This was not only a demonstration of the important imperative of inclusiveness of trade, but it was also a demonstration of the fact that Africans, when we have the determination and the political will, we do have the capacity to lift ourselves up by our bootstraps. It was a very important occasion because what it demonstrated, and I kept saying this throughout the world, is that a trade agreement, which is the AfCFTA, has clearly demonstrated that there is inclusivity of benefits in trade. Smallholder farmers in Kenya, smallholder tea farmers in Kenya, some of them unbeknownst to them, driving Africa's trade through exports of their tea to other parts of the continent. A final example as I conclude, Your Excellency, in the area of pharmaceuticals. The African continent in 2019, before the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic, imported $19 billion worth of pharmaceutical products. These pharmaceutical products can be manufactured here on the African continent using our own resources where we deploy tools for value-added production. And so I want to thank you very much for the opportunity to share with you the vast market that is the AfCFTA and how at county level we can collaborate and work together to create opportunities for our people. I want to thank you very much for your attention. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Mukele Mene. Your Excellency, distinguished participants, and the host, Governor, let me also thank you so much for putting this investment conference together. When Ambassador Meg Whitman was talking, one of the things that she brought out was the need to have a very robust engagement globally and internationally. Some people have been asking, why does the President of Kenya make trips outside? But unless you are not listening, you can now see that the trips that the President has been making are targeted to win markets, to draw capital, to woo investors so that they can come to Kenya, they can come to Kakamega, they can come to Busia, they can come to Vihiga and all other places. And it is a question of building the blocks systematically. And in that regard, it is now my honor to ask you to all be upstanding so that we can invite His Excellency the President, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, to address the gathering. Chapa makofi kidogo. Asante sana. Your Excellency, you're most welcome to address us.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Musalia, tafadhali tunaweza keti. sharing resources and what we physically see in action, and people express their development aspirations through the strategic priorities pursued in the quest for inclusive development. For those of us who had the privilege to participate in the constitution-making journey, devolution was hinged on three major principles: that devolved units would become the new epicenters of development programs. Number two, that devolution would provide a mechanism and an avenue for local priorities or locally developed priorities to find their way into development programs. And number three, that we would engage in accountability for government and for officials of government at the local level. I'm very proud that this process is well underway. And today, Governor Barasa and his team bring us here for us to engage on what devolution has managed to achieve and what opportunities now exist in Kakamega County. In the 13 years since the advent of devolved governance under the Constitution, it has become clear that devolution is a much cherished national development under which citizens are united behind core development consensus at both levels of government, aligning the key dimensions of our development implementation and service delivery principles. It is only through a devolved approach that our development policies can leverage on the diversity of opportunities and produce frameworks for the effective mitigation of unique challenges in a manner that promotes local prosperity and enhances the prospects of national development in every part of our country. The very essence of the bottom-up economic transformation agenda focuses on the radical acceleration of national development by mobilizing the potential at the bottom of the economic pyramid, the millions of rural agricultural sector workers and informal entrepreneurs to take up a bigger share of economic opportunities and contribute a greater share to national growth. Our bottom-up economic transformation agenda is focused on accelerating the overall economy by stimulating higher productivity at the bottom, the grassroots, and the informal sector hustler economy. Devolution commits to ensure that our overall national profile is a faithful reflection of the status and performance of the grassroots. In any event, counties have become the proper focal point of development strategies and investment mobilization. The theme of this conference, opening up counties for investment and development, thus speaks directly to the heart and the implicit strategic agenda that we've come here to accomplish, unifying our national and county governments in the pursuit of higher productivity, greater development, and faster growth. This unity at the level of both policy and implementation strategy can be further reflected by the fact that the key investment focus areas of this conference, agri-development, value addition, and healthcare, are also strategic pillars of my government's bottom-up economic transformation agenda. I am encouraged that the leadership of Kakamega is committed to mobilizing local and foreign investment to unlock the opportunities of these sectors, as well as in social development, natural resource development, environment, and climate change, so as to generate employment, reduce poverty, and propel inclusive economic growth. For this reason, I commend Governor Fernandes Barasa and the county government for remaining connected to the pulse of the grassroots and effectively projecting the development aspirations of the people of Kakamega. And let me commit that as government, we are 100% behind this investment conference. And I wish to demonstrate what is it that we are going to do, because we believe as we invest in Kenya, in different parts of Kenya, we will also effectively support investment in Kakamega County. I want to demonstrate what the national government is going to do to support investments in Kakamega County. Number one, I've had a robust conversation with the leadership of Kakamega, and we have agreed on a prioritized list of development of various roads in Kakamega County. I want to commit here that, and the members of parliament are here, and I want them to take notes, that in this year's budget, because of the development of roads across Kenya, the government of Kenya will be committing 120 billion Kenya shillings for development of roads across Kenya. Amongst those roads are the priority list that I was given by the Kakamega leadership. Number two, to support the investment opportunities in Kakamega County, the government of Kenya is going to spend 2.5 billion on connecting 40,000 homes in Kakamega County this year. Again, to ensure that our electrification program is in every part of Kakamega County. We will be working with the leadership and other stakeholders to prioritize the list of the areas we will be pushing our last mile electricity connection intervention. Number three, before the end of this year, the government of Kenya will be expending a program that is going to commit us to about 10 billion shillings to build a new transmission line from Kibos, Masaka to Kakamega, complete with a station that will ensure predictable, reliable energy and electricity to Kakamega County. For those investors who are investing in this county, Government of Kenya, before the end of this year, we are in the final stages of the program of a project under the private-public partnership program to connect this county with a new transmission line so that we can stabilize power in Kakamega and give opportunity to industries, to manufacturers, to carry out their businesses without interruption. Number four, we are working as a government to enhance, as was said earlier, productivity of the agricultural sector in Kenya in general, and particularly in Kakamega. We have several interventions on areas that we consider priority in this region. The fertilizer subsidy program is on course. We've had challenges because of intermittent supply. Fertilizer we were expecting early this month will be arriving, I think, by the 10th of April because of the challenges we have in the Red Sea. But we have looked for alternative sources of fertilizer. And I want to assure the farmers in Kenya that Government of Kenya will make sure the Ministry of Agriculture is working round the clock to make sure that every farmer gets the requisite fertilizer before the season is over. So every farmer, we will enhance the supply of fertilizer because we believe that will enhance our productivity across all crops that we are growing this season. And alongside that, we are also going to make sure fake fertilizer, music that they do. many more who are already facing court, because we must eliminate corruption. We must deal with those who want to sabotage our fertilizer program firmly, effectively, and conclusively. Let me also confirm to the people of Kakamega that as part of we are working with many stakeholders. I have committed to the people of Kakamega that we are going to reform our sugar sector. Our reform process is underway, and what we have wanted to do for the last 25 years, we must conclude this year. And our reform process has three components. Number one, we're going to have a change of management. We cannot continue doing the same thing over and over again. We will otherwise be mad people. We have to do it differently. And that change of management includes not privatization, as I have said. It involves leasing, so that we are sure and we can terminate the lease as and when we see the results not going as per what we want. Number two, it comes with an investment by government on cane development. And you will see in the budget, we're going to put resources for cane development in all our regions so that we can support farmers to develop cane, because as has been said here ably, we cannot continue to import what we can produce locally. We're spending close to 500 billion Kenya shillings every year importing sugar, edible oil, wheat, rice, and many other things that we can grow in Kenya. It is my commitment and that of this administration that we must reverse that. In fact, as Ambassador Whitman said, we should in fact be exporting, not importing. And that is the direction we are going. And finally, on that sugarcane issue is that, like all other farmers, it is my commitment that going forward, sugarcane farmers will also at the end of the year get a bonus, just the same way tea, coffee, and other farmers get a bonus. I know there are some characters who have gone to court to sabotage this process because they are used to it and they think we are going to stop the way they have managed to stop it before. But I just want to give them my word that this is not about to stop. This process, we must bring it to its logical conclusion and free the people, the sugarcane farmers in Kenya, from the tyranny and the hostage of a few people who have taken this sector hostage. I committed here in Kakamega, and I intend to keep my commitment that those characters, the corrupt people, and those other ones, we have agreed on what to do with them. And you know it. Mambo ni mangapi? Mnajua, kumbe mnajua. I have also, by way of supporting, I think now I am in number 6 or number 7, I have committed that as a measure of our commitment, demonstrable commitment, is to conclude the process of supporting the other diversified industries in Kakamega. Salim Vuria is here, my CS for mining. He's just concluded a 5.8 billion investment program for a gold refinery in Kakamega County. That process is going to begin shortly. We are concluding the other programs so that we will not only be mining gold here, but we will be processing it locally and making sure that we get value for every coin that we get. I saw in the notes that part of the focus of this investment conference is value addition. And therefore, we are going to be discussing value addition of our sugarcane, value addition of our gold, and value addition of all the other aspects that we are focused on. Alongside that, as was ably mentioned by my friend Otichilo, we have also concluded a 2.5 billion investment for granite factory here in Vihiga, because we believe that these are products that we need to begin to manufacture in Kenya instead of importing from all manner of places. Let me also say, by way of supporting Kakamega County, we will shortly be rolling out our privatization program of the tourist facilities or hospitality facilities, including Golf Hotel and many other hotels that are owned by government, to free them so that the private sector can put more money in making sure that these establishments, because you've had in Kakamega, people come to Kakamega and then they go and sleep in Kisumu. What a shame. You know, that should not be the case. And we will mobilize investors to look at the opportunities we have as government. I'm asking those of you who are looking for investment opportunities, as was said here earlier, there are investment opportunities in the hospitality sector in Kakamega County. I encourage you to look at some of the facilities government has as we privatize. We want people to look at those opportunities, invest in them, and tap into the opportunity that exists here for hospitality facilities in Kakamega County. Let me also say, as we support Kakamega in creating investment opportunities, cotton is going to be a very big part of our deliverable. As was said here ably by Ambassador Whitman, we are currently distributing 60 metric tons of cotton seed. We will be distributing next month another 500 metric tons of cotton seed to 22 counties in Kenya, amongst them Kakamega. There is a very big opportunity for ginning. There is a very big opportunity for value addition. I know Governor Otuoma has been on my case severally, and we have now adjusted even the prices, working with Rivertex and others. The price that was paid last year of 52 shillings has been moved up to 72 shillings now. We are looking at even going into the future so that we can incentivize farmers to produce, provide a ready market for farmers, because we have a big opportunity in the textile and apparel sector as Kenya. Today, Kenya is the largest exporter of apparel from our continent to the US. Yet, it is a fraction of what we can achieve. So it is my commitment that this cotton sector is a sector that I have focused. We have a clear plan. We're working with counties, and I want to ask those who want to invest in Kakamega that that is an opportunity that you can look at. It is an opportunity that creates jobs, it's an opportunity that creates wealth, and it's an opportunity that can benefit those who want to invest in that sector. And finally, as part of creating the ecosystem for investment in Kakamega County, the government of Kenya is also, last week, we advertised the construction of another 2,000 units in Kakamega of our housing program to create decent livelihoods. There is an opportunity to grow this to about 10,000. Those who want to invest in that sector, those who believe that they have investment opportunity, they should look at Kakamega as one of the opportunities as we drive our common agenda as a people into the future. We have all seen the potential on display in the exhibition, and listened to presentations by various leaders, the potential of this county in agriculture and agro-industrial value addition, manufacturing, mining, and natural resources, healthcare, sports, culture, and tourism, and other economic activities is significant on a national and also a regional scale. Our strategic alignment makes it possible to harmonize implementation plans, collaborate effectively, and launch Kakamega as a national economic giant. This is more important than any other consideration because the welfare of Kenyans transcends any parochial, partisan, or other considerations that impose artificial limits on our potential to grow together. We must never allow artificial, limits imposed by politics or other minor considerations to deny us the obvious opportunity that exists in all of us growing together. As was said by my CS for industrialization, we will continuously work with Kakamega again in improving the working environment, especially on production and productivity of our agricultural sector. We are constructing in different stages 13 agro markets in Kakamega County, complete with the market we are building, the County Aggregation Industrial Park. We're doing that so that we can provide market infrastructure. All these markets will have storage facilities, will have cold rooms, will have opportunities for agro-processing in all the markets we are building, because we also want to reduce on post-harvest losses that constitute a very big part of what farmers go through, especially after they have produced their crops. It is only entrenching a national culture of consistently promoting vigorous grassroots economic activity that Kenya's profile as a regional and continental gateway and economic hub shall be defined and affirmed. Embracing the fullest extent of devolution to unleash the possibility of bottom-up growth is a necessary first step towards establishing Kenya as a competitive investment destination, epicenter of productivity, and anchor of regional as well as Pan-African economic integration. I want to thank my brother, Wamkele, for gracing this occasion. We support your leadership of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area because in you we see clarity and we see effort and commitment to our continent. I also want to promise you that I will support you, especially on the whole space around trade, investment, business. I was privileged to be given the responsibility by our Africa Union organization to lead the program on reform of our organization. One of the big aspects of reform that I intend to focus on is in making Africa a destination for investment, for business, and take us from potential to opportunity to investment going into the future. That will be my strategic focus. All of us know, for example, we've had investment forays. All of us have gone to China at one point, we've gone to Tokyo at one point, we've gone to America at one point, we've gone to Italy and many other places. We think it's time for us to organize our own Africa Economic and Investment Summit, where instead of us going, because it is not efficient for 52 heads of state to visit one head of state. It's not efficient by any stretch of imagination. It's much more efficient by having an Africa Summit where we are all present, and then we say day 1 is for America, day 2 is for China, day 3 is for Italy, day 4. We have 5 days, and we meet many people. We can have one in the morning, one in the afternoon. And then we will all be a lot more efficient, and everybody can have an opportunity to engage with us in a way that is efficient and that gives all of us an opportunity to move into the future. So, Wamkele, I will be looking for ideas on how we can take that future into the future. It is therefore a great privilege to be here with you today at this first of many wonderful investment conferences in Kakamega. The purpose of this event is clear, and our path into the future is clearly defined. Our work as leaders is to focus on inspiring our people to make their contribution to the collective endeavor and demonstrate our singular commitment to their well-being, to the prosperity of our counties, and to the development of our nation. Today in Kakamega, we have seen how we can do it together. Thank you very much. God bless you, and see you soon. Asanteni sana.
Your Excellency, sir, kindly I request that you launch the Kakamega Digital Investment Handbook that will be displayed in our screen at the count of 1. Digital Handbook. Request His Excellency the Governor, the host governor, to be at the stage. At the count of 3, 2, 1. That is the Digital Handbook by the Kakamega County. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I now request Your Excellency to have your seat as we witness the signing of the MOU. I want to request the Deputy Governor kindly come over. We are going to witness, kindly, Your Excellency, I request you to have your seat as we witness the signing of the MOUs. We have 22 MOUs, but we are only going to have 2. Welcome, Deputy Governor, for that session.
Thank you, Your Excellency. As they arrange for the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding, we have a total of 22 MOUs, but today, the President will only witness the signing of a MOU between the County Government of Kakamega and Hydrobox Kenya Limited. The first one, we need the CEO here, the CEO of Hydrobox, quickly. And the second one is between the County Government of Kakamega and the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. CEO, please. Are the 2 CEOs present? You can get seated. Display the MOU first. Sign and display again to achieve the President. Sign first, then you display. Your Excellency, the first MOU is to establish a hydropower station along River Isyuhu for generation of electricity supply to Kakamega County. Once you are done signing, you stand up, display, before I cheer the President. Congratulations, clap for them. And HE, you are ahead of Homa Bay. Homa Bay only signed 9 MOUs. We are going to sign 22 MOUs. Thank you so much. The second, County Government of Kakamega and Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, National Chairman. Karibu. As we come, Your Excellency, Homa Bay is represented by Deputy Governor who is here. Simama tu wakuone, lakini tumewashinda, tuko mbele. Vihiga County, the governor spoke, deputy is also here. Simama tu wakuone, asante. Get seated. Once you are done, you stand up. We'll sign the rest of the MOUs tomorrow. MOU number 1 to number 20 we'll sign tomorrow. Display. Makofi kwao. Thank you. Get seated. Asante, yangu imeishia hapo kama mtoto wa pasta. Mungu awabariki.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I now request for our final session, that is the photo session. With your permission, Your Excellency, I want to usher you back kindly to the podium as we do the final photos. I request you to be accompanied by Honorable Lusaka, Honorable Barasa, the DG Savula, CS Trade, Governor Vihiga, Governor Busia, CEO, the PCS, kindly for that final photo, tafadhali. Kindly, let's also have SG Omkele. The second photo will also be for Governor Lusaka, Deputy Governor, CEO, and the partners. And the partner here is Equity, CPF, KCB, Nation Media, KCIC, Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and we also ask Governor Lusaka to remain in the next photo. The second photo, host governor, deputy governor, CEO, the partners, that is Equity, CPF, KCB, Nation Media, Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and KCIC. That is our final photo. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. It is now time for the national anthem. I request us to stand. Thank you, Your Excellency. Let's allow His Excellency to leave.
Bamba. 1 2 1 2 1 2 yeah. Haya, rudi ingo kidogo. Asante. Haya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the first session of the program for the first day. Please remember, meals are being served towards my right exit. So once you exit the dome, please proceed to the right and you'll be able to be served. After that, you are free to go to whichever breakout session you wish to go to, either of the 4 tents, including this one. Enjoy your lunch and see you in the afternoon sessions. The various moderators already properly briefed on what to go and do. So kindly proceed to go and have lunch. Thank you.
Haya, keyboard kidogo. Twende kazi. Haya, mulongo twende kidogo. Haya, twende kazi.
Yeah.
Haya, mulongo. Tupatie pressure kidogo.
Yeah.
Haya.
Yeah.
Himbulo.
Aho.
Mwana wa mama muruma.
Aho.
Mwana wa mama muruma.
Aho.
Bana baluya muruma.
Aho.
Bana baluya muruma.
Aho.
Kakamega muruma.
Aho.
Kakamega muruma.
Aho.
Bali baluya muruma.
Aho.
Bali baluya muruma.
Aho.
Mulongo.
Ediro mwana omwana mulongo.
Yaya mulongewe.
Ediro mwana omwana mulongo.
Bali wembola ndekewa.
Era ndekewa kunyole muzimba.
Ayimbola ndekewa.
Era ndekewa kunyole muzimba. Ali imbere bulayini. Hano mwana kwa munda. Ali imbere bulayini. Hane hafu izalire. Ali imbere bulayini. Hano mwana kwa munda. Ali imbere bulayini. Hane hafu izalire. Goli, si, golala, goli, golala, goli, golala.
Haya, tunaenda kazi polepole. Ukikula unakuja una dance kidogo na picha
iendelee. Mwana wa mai umborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. Mwana wa mai umborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. Ndiamo byange umborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. My dear, my dear, my dear, my dear, I love you. My dear, I love you. My dear, I look you, you look me. I look you, you look down. My dear, my dear, my dear, my dear, my dear. See? Kula kula waya pole pole. Oyaya umborera sina. Ndiamo byange umborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. Kakamega mumborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. Kakamega mumborera sina. Oyaya umborera sina. My dear, my dear, my dear, my dear, I love you, Daddy, I love you, my dear, I love you. You look at me, I look at you, you look down, my dear, my dear, my dear, my dear, my dear, yeah. She, oh, mommy, na this one. Hazeno jabailare, hazeno. Eta bailare mama. Hazeno jabailare, hazeno. Evaluya bangelire. Hazeno jabailare, hazeno. Evaluya Kakamega. Hazeno jabailare, hazeno. Evaluya bapusia. Hazeno jabailare, hazeno. 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 Baluya bange, hazeno. Baluya bange, hazeno. Evalire, hazeno. Evalire, hazeno. Evalire, hazeno. Evalire, hazeno. Ayaya. Chik. Wanapika picha na wanadansi kidogo na mwana smile. Tuko kwa ofisi. Shika. Na wanamzana kula ngoma. Musana enda mpaka chini kidogo, chini. Ako Jonjo. Nanjale pilo yange. Nanjale pilo yange. Nanjale pilo yange. Nanjale pilo yange. Mami unapendwa. Mami unapendwa. Kakamega munapendwa. Kakamega munapendwa. Ewaluya munapendwa. Ewaluya munapendwa. Ewakeni munapendwa. Ewakeni munapendwa. Chik. 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 Makino. Najala. Nola mubwange mega najala. Nola Kakamega najala. Baluya bange muliye najala. Mayi muliye najala. Jama papa muliye najala. Enga muliye najala. Dijana muliye najala. Chi. Mai unapendwa. Mai unapendwa. Baluya munapendwa. Asante. Baluya munapendwa. Yoni lanji. Baluya muko sawa. Baluya muko sawa. Kakamega muko sawa. Kakamega muko sawa. Asante gavana. Nazenya kuli mwofisi. Nazenye vibumba. Nazenye vibumba. Nazenye vibumba. Nazenye vibumba. Nazenye vibumba. Muna smile kidogo hiyo picha. Shika. Wangoyo muri wangoyo muri wangoyo muri wangoyo muri Natima kachimbiro mbonola mubungoma mbobaliyeko Maino lenya wale mabana mungu baliyeko Ewa Mawakale nyumao Bewanya we mugodone mirembe Mukeli wana tejo naloma Ala nene maina muwe mbogone kolire Ule tizifuna na uvezia Nomana wa maina muwewe Walomire chilomo mungu one jolire Baluya balirire ngano Baluya balirire Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Banyala balirire ngano Balira maina zenyanga Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Ema izule ko ulozi Mai Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Enola Kakamega ko Enja Kakamega Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Banyala be wandombi balira Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Ebakulani wa mahanu Kamandwale Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Ere awa bali angomai Alira munandaka Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Warazana lira gombuka Sapuloni na lira gombuka Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Kanyala ukawana nuko Kakamega bali Abaye maina zenyanga lino kuloko Wabazia Chik Wawa Unakula wa pole. Baluya bange nyi Baluya bange maina zenyanga lino kuloko Baluya bebungoma Baluya maina zenyanga lino kuloko Chapa ilale Chapa maina zenyanga lino kuloko Banyala mbokabuza Banyala maina zenyanga lino kuloko Baluya bebungoma Baluya maina zenyanga lino kuloko Uziri moyo Uyetanengene uziri moyo Uyetanengene uziri moyo Uwalirengene uziri moyo Uwalirengene uziri moyo Uzimanengene uziri moyo Uzimanengene uziri moyo Ugende bwezine uziri mani Ugende bwezine uziri mani Ayinyi, 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 Karibuzana wiya Karibuzana wiya Munadance mabeka sasa munapendwa sana, munapendwa sana.
Karibu sana baba, karibu sana. Karibu sana, karibu sana mshewe.
Karibu sana huye. Karibu sana huye.
Asante sana.
Vijana wanakula ngoma pole pole.
Asante sana huija.
Asante sana huija. Asante sana huija.
Unakula waya pole pole. Mabeka. Waluya mugabona kwazia.
Mugabona kwazia mwekana.
Mugabona
kwazia mwekana.
Mugabona
kwazia mwekana.
Barasa wakabona kwazia.
Mugabona kwazia mwekana.
Shinganya.
Mana bwazia mwekana. Tolili mukabuzenye. Kagali mugabona bwazia mwekana. Enola Kakamega. Emayiko mugabona bwazia mwekana. Abapa ne muliyenye. Baluya bangeko mugabona bwazia mwekana. Tolili muliwa yenye. Nola bumbu ngoma mugabona bwazia mwekana.
Mugabona
bwazia mwekana.
Mamayi mugabona kwazenya. Vijana mugabona
bwazia mwekana.
Kakamega muliyene.
Mugabona bwazia mwekana.
Ayumuro kasemberi watira. Zanarira Orinywe Kaleboza Kalimwima Kasemberi wakatira Kasiri kwa bambirira Abajabe bakutuzi Orinywe babukuzu baruma Baliwe Kejirango na mango Nohambo kekele simu Yabazura libalira Baliwe Kejirango na mango Nohambo kekele simbo Weno wawa salati Weba kwa kwenyanga yakwa Aliwe kejirango na mango Nohambo kekele simbo Yabazura libalira Baliwe mayimoroza libai Bukhalangira bukhalange Bakulanga mubahana Babujabuzane kamonya Wakonagera jiri mubandu Yabazole libalira Baliwe baba moroza libaba Akonagera kalimunda Yabazole libalira Ejihango na mango Nohambo kekele simbo Siza
ziyambangozala. Ziza ziyambangozala.
Mayiwo mwana ziza.
Ziza ziyambangozala.
Mayiwo
mwana ziza. Ziza ziyambangozala.
Enywenywe mayiwa kuzala. Papa zibi Tabayirale Mayiwa zala Papa zibi Kakuzuta buta Inagari za kiawa
Jawa, Mai Wazara, Kapa Zivi, Mai Wazara, Kapa Zivi, no Jamuzikuri, no Jamuzikuri, Mai Wazara, Wazara Baba, Mai Wazara, Aya, Mana Wana Muzia, Mai Wazara, Kapa Zivi, Mai Wazara, Yewa Mutubaria, Mai Wazara, Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Aiwo mwana Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Aiwo mwana Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Aiwo mwana Aliwae Ziza Ziambango Wazara, Aiwo mwana Ziza Ziambango Wazara. Ziza Ziambanga Wazara, Babai, Ziza Ziambanga Wazara, Aiwa Kuzara, Ziza Ziambanga Wazara. Wewe. Yeah. Asante DJ wachilia kidogo. Haya. Watu wana make
A little more than 50 years ago, a group of cooperators came together to plant a seed. From these strong roots, and with God's blessings, that seed today is a strong, big tree. Cooperative Bank has grown to serve not only the needs of the cooperative movement, but also by helping unlock new and creative opportunities. Today, the Kingdom Bank enables the development, growth, and prosperity of a rich diversity of Kenyans in all their aspirations across the beautiful landscape of our great nation and beyond. Through innovative products, harnessing new technologies, and striving to meet and exceed the needs of our customers in a fast-changing world. And even though we now serve the needs of more than just the cooperative movement, we take a lot of pride in our roots. We are the Cooperative Bank. We are you.
Doors should not hold out opportunities. Doors are the gateway to progress. The ones that hold ideas. Ones that hold the key to equality. Let's take doors to places where there are none and bridge the distances by connecting the past to the future. Let's open big doors and small ones. And doors that expand your horizon. And those that close deals. Let's open big doors that harbor progress. In all the places that we are, at all times we can. for as long as we can.
KCB is mine.
KCB is for me. KCB ni yetu.
For all the people, for better.
My name is Lisa Morioki. I am a director at Afrimac Company, and I'm in charge of sales and marketing. So Afrimac is involved in the processing of macadamia oil and macadamia nuts for the export market. We began operations in 2012, and 60% of our market is the US. We also serve Europe and the Asian market. Afrimac chose to partner with Africa Trade Investment program so that it can just increase and deepen that connection that we have had in the past with the US government and the US clientele. We do appreciate the fact that the US is the biggest consumer of macadamia nuts in the world. So this program and this partnership gives us a big leverage because we're able to increase our capacity, we're able to serve that market better. We're able to get a new macadamia oil line, and this is going to serve a really, really big part of the US market. And I think we're very lucky that we got this grant, and we hope that the next, we're left with about 21 months, will be great for this partnership.
A little more than 50 years ago, a group of cooperators came together to plant a seed. From these strong roots, and with God's blessings, that seed today is a strong, big tree. The Cooperative Bank has grown to serve not only the needs of the cooperative movement, but also by helping unlock new and creative opportunities. Today, the Kingdom Bank enables the development, growth, and prosperity of a rich diversity of Kenyans in all their aspirations across the beautiful landscape of our great nation and beyond. Through innovative products, harnessing new technologies, and striving to meet and exceed the needs of our customers in a fast-changing world. And even though we now serve the needs of more than just the cooperative movement, we take a lot of pride in our roots. We are the Cooperative Bank. We are you.
doors should not hold out opportunities. Doors are the gateway to progress. The ones that hold ideas. Ones that hold the key to equality. Let's take doors to places where there are none and bridge the distances by connecting the past to the future. Let's open big doors and small ones. And doors that expand your horizon. And those that close deals. Let's open big doors that harbor progress. In all the places that we are, at all times we can, for as long as we can.
KCB is mine.
KCB is for me. KCB ni yetu.
For all the people, for better.
My name is Lisa Morioki. I am a director at Afrimac Company and I'm in charge of sales and marketing. So Afrimac is involved in the processing of macadamia oil and macadamia nuts for the export market. We began operations in 2012 and 60% of our market is the US. We also serve Europe and the Asian market. Afrimac chose to partner with Africa Trade Investment program so that it can just increase and deepen that connection that we have had in the past with the US government and the US clientele. We do appreciate the fact that the US is the biggest consumer of macadamia nuts in the world. So this program and this partnership gives us a big leverage because we're able to increase our capacity, we're able to serve that market better. We're able to get a new macadamia oil line, and this is going to serve a really, really big part of the US market. And I think we're very lucky that we got this grant, and we hope that the next, we're left with about 21 months, will be great for this partnership.
A little more than 50 years ago, a group of cooperators came together to plant a seed. From these strong roots, and with God's blessings, that seed today is a strong, big tree. The Cooperative Bank has grown to serve not only the needs of the cooperative movement, but also by helping unlock new and creative opportunities. Today, the Kingdom Bank enables the development, growth, and prosperity of a rich diversity of Kenyans in all their aspirations across the beautiful landscape of our great nation and beyond. Through innovative products, harnessing new technologies, and striving to meet and exceed the needs of our customers in a fast-changing world. And even though we now serve the needs of more than just the cooperative movement, we take a lot of pride in our roots. We are the Cooperative Bank. We are you.
doors should not hold out opportunities. Doors are the gateway to progress. The ones that hold ideas. Ones that hold the key to equality. Let's take doors to places where there are none and bridge the distances by connecting the past to the future. Let's open big doors and small ones. And doors that expand your horizon. And those that close deals. Let's open big doors that harbor progress. In all the places that we are, at all times we can, for as long as we can.
KCB is mine.
KCB is for me. KCB ni yetu.
For all the people, for better.
We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming is still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, we have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower, which will go a long way in supporting our county aggregation and industrial park, which of course is now an opportunity for our farmers to export some of those crop value chains. In terms of livestock value chain, again, we have opportunities that we have for dairy farming. In terms of availing the food crops, we also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega, we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security. healthcare, we have the only referral, level 6 referral hospital that is under construction. This will be a 750 bed capacity referral hospital. We have opportunities for telemedicine, which again comes a long way with technology. We also be showcasing opportunities for our investors to come and set up modern laboratories and other pathological centers. When you go to transport sector, we have opportunities which we'll be showcasing to our investors. I know we have an airstrip. We have opportunities of expanding that airstrip to become an international airport. We are happy that we already been given some 300 acres of land, which we are happy to at least showcase to our potential investors our opportunity for setting up an international airport within Shinyalu constituency. In terms of energy, that is also an opportunity. We are now moving to clean energy, which is an area that we are trying to attract most of the investors to come and set up mini grids, which will go a long way in addressing our energy mix within the county. We're also promoting solarization of our project, so that with solarization, definitely that will go a long way in supporting the national energy policy of going green. So that becomes an opportunity in terms of transport and energy sector. Hospitality industry, there are quite a number of opportunities which are available in the hospitality industry. We are looking at sports being one of the areas that our people, our potential investors can actually come and set up investments. We are actually having, we are called the Cathedral of Football in Western Region. Kakamega is the Cathedral of Football. We are having a Buhungu International Stadium, which we are setting up. So we have opportunities. In terms of hotels, we also have opportunities for our investors to put up 3, 4 to 5 star hotels within Kakamega. So there's a lot that we can actually showcase to our investors in terms of hospitality.
My name is Elizabeth Asichi. I'm the Chief Executive Officer, Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. We are a county government parastatal created through an act of the County Assembly, and our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate investment in Kakamega County. And our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate. Our mandate is to also advise the county government on areas of investment and create strategic partnerships for the purpose of improving revenue and on-source revenue collection in the county.
My name is Dr. Pamela Sitiene, Chairperson of Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, and we want to officially welcome you to Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, as we are the official host of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are also in collaboration with the county government such that we may use facilities other than the university, including hotels, There are many beautiful hotels which have recently come up in Kakamega County. You are welcome and sample them. We also prepared places for visit, for example, the Crying Stone of Kakamega. We also want to ask you to sample the good dishes that we have in the country. In the county, particularly if you miss ugali made in Western chicken, then you are not there.
My name is Professor Nelson Owire. I'm the chairperson of Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency Board. We are looking up toward attracting investors in these particular projects. So I think for us as the KAIICO agency or as the investment agency, I think the sky is the limit, and we want to assure His Excellency the Governor that we are up to the task. Thank you very much.
KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for Kakamega County. We are ready, ripe to welcome all of you to join us on the 19th of March up to 22nd so that we can make this investment conference a big success. Karibuni Kakamega, karibuni Ingo, the Green Jewel. We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 6 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming is still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, we have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower, which will go a long way in supporting our county aggregation and industrial park, which of course is now an opportunity for our farmers to export some of those crop value chains. In terms of livestock value chain, again, we have opportunities that we have for dairy farming. In terms of availing the food crops, we also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega, we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security. In healthcare, we have the only referral, level 6 referral hospital that is under construction. This will be a 750 bed capacity referral hospital. We have opportunities for telemedicine, which again comes a long way with technology. We also be showcasing opportunities for our investors to come and set up modern laboratories and other pathological centers. When you go to transport sector, we have opportunities which we'll be showcasing to our investors. I know we have an airstrip. We have opportunities of expanding that airstrip to become an international airport. We are happy that we already been given some 300 acres of land, which we are happy to at least showcase to our potential investors our opportunity for setting up an international airport within Shinyalu constituency. In terms of energy, that is also an opportunity. We are now moving to clean energy, which is an area that we are trying to attract most of the investors to come and set up mini grids, which will go a long way in addressing our energy mix within the county. We're also promoting solarization of our project, so that with solarization, definitely that will go a long way in supporting the national energy policy of going green. So that becomes an opportunity in terms of transport and energy sector. Hospitality industry, there are quite a number of opportunities which are available in the hospitality industry. We are looking at sports being one of the areas that our people, our potential investors can actually come and set up investments. We are actually having, we are called the Cathedral of Football in Western Region. Kakamega is the Cathedral of Football. We are having a Buhungu International Stadium, which we are setting up. So we have opportunities. In terms of hotels, we also have opportunities for our investors to put up 3, 4 to 5 star hotels within Kakamega. So there's a lot that we can actually showcase to our investors in terms of hospitality.
My name is Elizabeth Asichi. I'm the Chief Executive Officer, Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. We are a county government parastatal created through an act of the County Assembly, and our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate investment in Kakamega County. And our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate. Our mandate is to also advise the county government on areas of investment and create strategic partnerships for the purpose of improving revenue and on-source revenue collection in the county.
My name is Dr. Pamela Sitene, Chairperson of Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, and we want to officially welcome you to Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, as we are the official host of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We also in collaboration with the county government such that we may use facilities other than the university, including hotels. There are many beautiful hotels which have recently come up in Kakamega County. You are welcome and sample them. We also prepared places for visit, for example, the Crying Stone of Kakamega. We also want to ask you to sample the good dishes that you have in the country. In the county, particularly if you miss ugali made in Western chicken, then you are not there.
My name is Professor Nelson Owire. I'm the chairperson of Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency Board. We are looking up toward attracting investors in these particular projects. So I think for us as the KAIICO agency or as the investment agency, I think the sky is the limit, and we want to assure His Excellency the Governor that we are up to the task. Thank you very much.
KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for Kakamega County. We are ready, ripe to welcome all of you to join us on the 19th of March up to 22nd so that we can make this investment conference a big success. Karibuni Kakamega, karibuni Ingo, the Green Jewel. We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming is still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, we have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower, which will go a long way in supporting our county aggregation and industrial park. which of course is now an opportunity for our farmers to export some of those crop value chains. In terms of livestock value chain, again, we have opportunities that we have for dairy farming. In terms of availing the food crops, we also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega, we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security. In healthcare, we have the only referral level 6 referral hospital that is under construction. This will be a 750 bed capacity referral hospital. We have opportunities for telemedicine, which again comes a long way with technology. We also be showcasing opportunities for our investors to come and set up modern laboratories and other pathological centers. When you go to transport sector, we have opportunities which we'll be showcasing to our investors. I know we have an airstrip. We have opportunities of expanding that airstrip to become an international airport. We are happy that we already been given some 300 acres of land, which we are happy to at least showcase to our potential investors our opportunity for setting up an international airport within Shinyalu constituency. In terms of energy, that is also an opportunity. We are now moving to clean energy, which is an area that we are trying to attract most of the investors to come and set up mini grids, which will go a long way in addressing our energy mix within the county. We're also promoting solarization of our project, so that with solarization, definitely that will go a long way in supporting the national energy policy of going green. So that becomes an opportunity in terms of transport and energy sector. Hospitality industry, there are quite a number of opportunities which are available in the hospitality industry. We are looking at sports being one of the areas that our people, our potential investors can actually come and set up investments. We are actually having, we are called the Cathedral of Football in Western Region. Kakamega is the Cathedral of Football. We are having a Buhungu International Stadium, which we are setting up. So we have opportunities. In terms of hotels, we also have opportunities for our investors to put up 3, 4 to 5 hotels within Kakamega. So there's a lot that we can actually showcase to our investors in terms of hospitality.
My name is Elizabeth Asichi. I'm the Chief Executive Officer, Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. We are a county government parastatal created through an act of the County Assembly, and our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate investment in Kakamega County. And our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate. Our mandate is to also advise the county government on areas of investment and create strategic partnerships for the purpose of improving revenue and on-source revenue collection in the county.
My name is Dr. Pamela Sitene, Chairperson of Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, and we want to officially welcome you to Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology as we are the official host of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are also in collaboration with the county government such that we may use facilities other than the university, including hotels. There are many beautiful hotels which have recently come up in Kakamega County. You are welcome and sample them. We also prepared places for visit, for example, the Crying Stone of Kakamega. We also want to ask you to sample the good dishes that we have in the country. In the county, particularly if you miss ugali made in Western chicken, then you are not there.
My name is Professor Nelson Owire. I'm the chairperson of Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency Board. We are looking up toward attracting investors in these particular projects. So I think for us as the KAIICO agency or as the investment agency, I think the sky is the limit, and we want to assure His Excellency the Governor that we are up to the task. Thank you very much.
KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for Kakamega County. We are ready, ripe to welcome all of you to join us on the 19th of March up to 22nd so that we can make this investment conference a big success. Karibuni Kakamega, karibuni Ingo, the Green Jewel.
Yes, good afternoon, delegates. Good afternoon, the delegates at the back. Could I request that we move to the front just a bit? Move to at least the VIP seats. This is your chance to sit on the red seat where the president was seated. Asante. Karibuni, we are just about to get underway with the session. We aim to take roughly 1 hour on this session. High impact, highly informative 1 hour. My name is Irene Bonge. I'm the Group Head of Corporate Affairs at CPF Financial Services, the administrators of the County Pension Fund, the Public Service Superannuation Scheme, among many other large pension funds in Kenya. And right away, I want to invite our presenters and panelists to the front. And I will call them by the institutions because we are honoring the institutions that have made this event possible, either through technical support, monetary support, otherwise. And first to go will be CoopBank. CoopBank, kindly join us. We have the County Pension Fund, CPF. We have Ken Invest. I will be sharing their names as they come to speak to us. Ken Invest, please join us, the representative. We have the representative for the Public-Private Partnership Directorate. We have a representative from Kenya Vision 2030 Delivery Secretariat. We have a UNCDF tax slash IMF consultants on administration diagnostic assessment tool. This is on on-source revenue. We have corporate services, Kenya Climate Innovation Center. And we have the Kakamega County Revenue Agency. Karibu sana to the front, our presenters and panelists. I hope the seats are sufficient. Yes, they are. And we have Safaricom. And I will ask that the support team provide one more seat, which shall be mine. I do not need the beautiful ones. And to start us off, I will invite our first speaker. If you have a friend who is out there somewhere, please tell them to come in. We are getting started. Yeah, make that call. I am giving half a minute to get everybody in the room before we get our first speaker starting. And this is Sylvans Onono of Cooperative Bank. He will give 2.5 minute remarks. He will be followed by Joseph Rono, the Group Executive Director, CPF. Another 3.5 remarks, and then we'll get it from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, moderator. My name is Sylvans Nono, not Onono. But that's fine, we are getting to know one another. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, from Cooperative Bank, my name is Sylvans Nono, Head of Public Sector Banking, and together with me in this hall, we have our Regional Manager for Western Kenya, that is Paul Shanda. Paul, you could stand just for to be appreciated. The rest of us are attending to the other breakaway sessions. And also we invite you to visit us as our booth for more information about the Cooperative Bank. So this afternoon or this evening, colleagues, we are here to talk about the opening up counties as the new frontiers for investment and development, sub-theme being accelerating economic recovery, transformation and resilience in the counties. And what's the story from Cooperative Bank? The half a minute I'll take to talk about Cooperative Bank. It's a tier 1 commercial bank in the country. From our name, and I will say why it's very critical for counties, Cooperative Bank, our parentage are the cooperatives. Those are the people who own Cooperative Bank. 70%, 30% are owned by individuals who then now participate in investment in the bank through the Nairobi Securities Exchange. And what do we do for the counties? Very critical for us. Counties being a critical engine for rural development in this country, and what, as Cooperative Bank, we support them and open up the space, particularly looking at, number one, the agriculture value chain. And in that space, what we do is we support, one, in the formation of the rural-based cooperatives. Support them also with capacity building, training the management in terms of corporate management affairs, train also their staff. There are actually other areas, including in this country, where we even support in terms of even employment of the meeting the initial payrolls for the GMs or the CEOs of those cooperatives, just to give them the capacity. Then for those ones that are in the production stage, particularly in agriculture space, what we do then as Cooperative Bank is to support with affordable and easy to access financial services that ranges from farm inputs, then goes into support, training them on husbandry, the agronomy, what they need to do, whether it is in dairy or in crops or in other areas. We support them also. The production becomes very important. Distribution, very key. We support them with the transportation, post-harvest management in terms of how do we support them with, like in the dairy, the refrigerated trucks and all those. But eventually, in terms of also value addition, do we just sell our farm produce, the raw ones? How do we support them with loans and other facilities? Then eventually also market linkages, very critical, because whatever they produce, they must also be able to sell so that things come. And how we have helped them, we have facilities that we call supply chain, where we say, come deliver your produce to the aggregator, which are the aggregators, which are the cooperatives. We actually organize with those aggregators. We give a facility. The farmer is paid upon delivery of their produce. Then they go back to the farm, or they go back to attend to the animals. And then once the proceeds have come, they've been sold, they get the money. Very critical and very interesting hearing His Excellency, the President, earlier in the morning, talking about the issue of bonuses, because that becomes very critical, because the initial funds, the money they are paid, is just some minimal amounts that are calculated. But then at the end, when things are finally, their produce has been sold, they now get their final and the real value for their money, which will come in terms of the final payments and also in terms of also bonuses. Number two, that is on the farming. On the trading side, under SMEs, we are very strong there, supporting again, opening that space for economic empowerment in the counties, that we support the mama mbogas, so to speak, as we call them. We then now support them to be able to access loans digitally through their phones. We now say they can actually borrow in the morning, sell throughout the day. In the evening, they have already paid back, and then the next day they can just go and borrow, buy things, sell, and then they pay back like that. And before they even access the loans, we actually take them through training, which is done basically fairly for us. For the youth, we also support them. We actually have established a department for youth and women to support them in whatever they are doing, their skills in the arts, sports, so that we see then now how do we scale up and how do we open opportunities for skills for our youth. So cooperative bank, as we say, we are you, and the we are you means whatever you are doing, we are there, we are seeing, since they are also part of the people who own us, we support them. On the social agenda, to finish, we are very strong and we also support, particularly in the area of education through bursary funds that we help counties with. Every year we give 5 slots to the office of the governor. We give 5 slots to the cooperative societies within a particular county, and we give another 5 slots to the entire education partner fraternity within the county. So 15 for every county every year. Currently we have over 4,700 students in various levels of secondary schools. We take them from, as it was, standard 8. Of course, now as the new CBC program is coming up, we'll be seeing there now, is it from standard 6 or grade 6 as they now go to the junior secondary, so that we all know you empower people with education, you have empowered a nation, and you have empowered as a society. And a number of them, when they're during their holidays, we actually call them for support in terms of also we give them attachments to the bank so that they also learn what industry does, so that they are empowered. I thought that was something that we needed just to mention as cooperative bank. And so even here in Kakamega, we have done the same. We are working together with them and also supporting them even in financial inclusion. And also we know about this matter of national treasury sometimes exchequer. They're here. The delays sometimes of disbursements because of cash flow issues within our country, and we all accept it. So as a bank, we come in then to support counties. How do they bridge? They have a need now, but their money will come in the next month. How do they pay their make their payrolls? How do they pay their suppliers? We have supported quite a number of countries, including Kakamega, just to ensure that services to the Mwananchi are not interfered with. Thank you so much.
A round of applause for our first speaker for the afternoon. Thank you very much, Mr. Nono from Cooperative Bank. And I wish to welcome now our Group Executive Director, CPF, Mr. Joseph Rono, for his remarks.
I think
think I'll rather use this. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Irene. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's a privilege and pleasure to engage you about what we do as CPF, and picking on from the topic, which is how do we then accelerate economic recovery and transformation, as well as resilience in counties. So perhaps before we dive deep into the topic, let me just talk about who CPF Group is. We are basically a group of both companies and schemes. A group of companies to the effect that we now have quite a number of companies internally which does various things. The first one is CPF Financial Services, where we do pension administration. We are regulated, licensed by the Retirement Benefits Authority to provide that particular service. As it is today, we are now administering close to 20 pension funds, both in private and public sector. So by all standards, we are currently the largest pension administrator in the country. In terms of the other entities which we've incorporated for purpose of offering services not just to counties, but also to Kenyans at large, we have a company which does insurance brokerage services called LIB Insurance Brokers. We have a company which does property management called Laser Property Services. Now that you are projecting on the slide, if you can move to the next slide after that. I think before that. Yes, we have a company which does property management called Laser Property Services Limited, which does property management, and this is one of those few companies where we have even been able to push them out of the country in terms of providing service. We do have clients in South Sudan where we manage a couple of their properties. We do have another company called Lights. Lights was formerly our ICT department. What it does now is that it provides ICT services within the group as well as externally. That company has been very, very successful in rolling out an ERP and electronic document management system. And we've gone as far as Uganda, providing the largest pension fund in Uganda on electronic document management system. We do asset management. We are now licensed by CMA to provide wealth management services. We do that through a company called CPF Asset Managers. And then we've developed a platform called Rukisha. Rukisha is, what we noted about Kenyans is that Kenyans are very good spenders by all standards, but they really struggle on savings. So what we've done is to innovatively develop a platform where Kenyans save in the process of spending. They do what we call save as you spend. It's very easy for a Kenyan to walk into a mall, spend 2,000 shillings, but it will be very difficult for a Kenyan to set aside even 10% of that for purpose of saving. So what we've then done is to develop a platform where in the course of making that particular spend, you make a then involuntary choice of setting aside some resources for purpose of securing your future. So that's our group. On top there, we have the pension funds, which we are managing internally. We have Lap Trust close to around 30 billion in terms of value. We have County Pension Fund, which is now housing all the pension funds in the country. It's now worth over 40 billion in terms of size. We have CPF IPP available for any other person walking out there in the streets who wants to save for retirement. It's now worth over 5 billion shillings in terms of size. And then we do have Taifa Pension Fund available for private sector who wants to put their employees in an umbrella arrangement. That fund is fairly new, but right now it's over 1 billion shillings in terms of size. And then finally, we do have Trust Fund. trust fund provides for benefits for particularly employees who dies in service, and they are left, he leaves behind very vulnerable beneficiaries. Many of them may not have seen in their entire lives $1 million shillings, leave alone touching it. So what we then do is that we've provided a vehicle for them where we invest that money, pay school fees for the dependents until when they attain age of majority, then we can hand back the remaining amount to the scheme. Moving on to the next slide, just further to that, we were we got a noble opportunity to manage one of the largest and the fastest growing funds in the country. If you can move to the next slide, called Public Service Superannuation Fund. This fund is now over 100 billion shillings as we speak today, and it's growing at the rate of close to 36 billion shillings per year. So this is one of the fastest growing funds in the country, and this is the scheme housing the teachers, the police, all the public servants in the ministries, all the prisons and prison warden employees. That is a scheme which houses them. It's a defined contribution scheme, so it's really significantly growing, set up the other day, but of course it's growing at a multiple of 36 billion shillings per year. We're also given the opportunity to administer the pension side of KAIICO, that is the Hustler Fund. The Hustler Fund had a component of pension savings in it, so we are administrators of that fund. The fund is over 2 billion shillings in terms of size. Of course, in terms of how do we then perhaps accelerate with all this muscle that we have in terms of the funds under management, how do we accelerate growth as well as economic recovery on the counties? What we do then, our investment guidelines provide us an opportunity where we can invest on certain asset classes within the counties. One of the things which we are doing lately with a number of counties is putting up for them county headquarters. Many counties came in, they really don't have proper operating offices, but of course they're able to finance their county headquarters over a period of time, let's say 5 to 10 years, but it's something which they may not be able to do it within a financial period. So we come in then, structure that as an investment property on our side, and then structure it in such a way that they pay it back through what we call tenant purchase scheme, whereby within a period of 5 or 10 years, they would have finished doing it. And then, of course, we invest directly in property. Within Uasin Gishu County, we did an international school there. We rolled out a project within a period of 129 days, a whole school which houses close to around 1,600 students on basically purpose-built investment. So where we own the facility, and then we have a school which basically does operations of that business, because as a pension fund, we are not in the business of running schools, but we can avail our facility to an investor who then come and uses that particular facility. And we were able to deliver that within a very, very short period of time. I also mentioned that we are big time on affordable housing. We are currently groundbreaking. We've groundbroke a project in Kisumu for close to 1,200 affordable houses there. And we're also not just doing that there, we're also doing it across the country. Some few years ago within Nairobi, we rolled out a massive project within Langata, a mixed-use development of around 252 housing units, together with a mall and what we call a service plot. We are currently in discussion with Uasin Gishu County, for example, on a possibility of investing in an integrated market and perhaps a public transport terminus. And then there are quite a number of other counties where we are investing on industrial parks. And then what now becomes very interesting for Kakamega County, for example. We, as a pension fund, we've invested in a gold company. And this is one of those investments where we are very proud of. Let me not mention where it is in Kenya. You know, gold is very emotive. Eh? You don't go talking about it all over the place. So we invested in a gold mining company, which is giving us a dividend yield of over 40%. You don't get that kind of investment anywhere. So we have a lot of interest, perhaps for a county like Kakamega, where there is huge deposits in this country, I think as articulated earlier by Governor. So, but of course, as pension funds, we make our investment in a structured manner. So we will want perhaps to come in, join hands with an international operator, because that is what we've done elsewhere. We join hands together, we inject equity into the investment. That particular investment, of course, definitely creates employment for people. And those are the kind of investments where we are now beginning to pay more attention on. We want to invest in things which have impact to the country, impact to the society, impact to places where we operate in. Investments which is able to create employment, investments which are not exploiting our people. So in this case, things to do with agro processing companies, we are happy to put a stake. And you know, it's only when you put a stake that you can sit in the table where people are making decisions. You can sit in that table and put a case, not just for your investment, but also our people who are perhaps providing the raw materials for some of these institutions. So those are some of the things I'm sure at the panel discussions we'll be able to talk more. But before I leave, I think I will not leave before I mention this. If you look at the CMA will tell you, I think I saw Justus from CMA, corporate bond market has become quite dicey, especially after the collapse of the two banks some years ago. So many corporate institutions, anytime when they float a bond, nobody wants to touch it. We've decided to make the bond market a bit of a sweetener by investing in a company which does what we call investments guarantee. It's a company which we've joined hands with British government to set up the first credit guarantee company in this market. And that particular credit guarantee company is basically going to really act as a catalyst for most investors to issue securities of that nature. So that's basically what we do as a pension fund, as a way of catalyzing investments across the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Rono for CPF. That was quite an eye-opener of our presentation. I want us to shift the discussion to the counties. We've received our first two presentations by our sponsors, the gold sponsor and the Platinum Corp? No, that was Equity. Silver. So we have our two presenters, and I want to shift the conversation by posing questions to the panelists in relation to creating and accelerating economic recovery in counties, creating the resilience for business to prosper, the SMEs, agriculture, extractive industry, and all the rest. We want to understand what the various institutions represented here are doing in their respective areas to create that enabling environment. And allow me to start with, in no particular order, Ken Invest. Ken Invest is represented here by Laban Buru, who is the regional manager for Kisumu, and so we are in your home turf. We want you to highlight to us what you're doing in to promote investment in Kenya. We have heard it said by various speakers, even in the earlier plenary, Ambassador Meg Whitman insisted on that. Kenya is ready for investment, Kakamega is ready for investment. As Ken Invest, the body tasked with bringing that investment home, what are you doing in that aspect, and what have you done particularly for counties? And if there's something particularly for Kakamega County, I'm sure the people here would want to hear that. Karibu to the podium. You have your 2 minutes. And this time I will keep to the 2 minutes. If you see me walking back, you need to drop the mic.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
As you've been told, my name is Laban Buru, the regional manager, Ken Invest. I'm representing my managing director, June Chepkemei, who was with us, but she had to go back to Nairobi for some other commitments. So going to the topic of the day, and I'm glad we're talking about investment. In fact, everybody today in this country talks about investment, but what does it take to realize that investment? At Ken Invest, which is an agency of government, we do various roles because we realize that through investment, it is the only way that you are going to contribute positively to economic development, create jobs. Investors are there, local investors, foreign investors, but investors need certain fundamentals for them to invest. And I'm glad the previous speaker has just told you of a return of, was it 40%? Investors are driven by return on investment, vis-a-vis risk. But even before they invest, what about the business environment? So we do various things at Ken Invest to support investment. And I just want to be very clear that there is no place for national investment and county. Any investor investing in this country invests in a county. Nairobi, Kisumu, Mombasa. So there is a location. But what are these things that we do? There is what we call pre-establishment. And this is provision of investment information regarding the opportunities available. And that answers you your last question. What exactly that we're doing? One of the things we do is to do investment promotion or marketing. So how do we market? We market the country in terms of the available investment opportunities. Of course, by now we are looking at the government development agenda, Vision 2030, and focusing on the current better agenda for the current government. And we don't stop there. We have gone to counties and identified their opportunities by sectors, and those opportunities, now we develop them into profiles, like what we just launched today. An investment profile, which is basically a project with the numbers indicating how much investment is needed in a certain project. For example, the stadium we talked about. Is it debt? Is it equity? Is it a private investment? Is it a PPP? Is it a joint venture? And we don't stop there. We go ahead and identify or target investors by countries and give them that packaged information. We no longer talk about sectors. In the past, we used to tell investors, we are located next to the national park. But what does that one have to do with an investor? They want to see a return. Now, when we do then we do what we call facilitation. And this is very key for counties. And I'm very happy that the chairman for the Kakamega Investment Development Agency is here. Because when devolution came, we realized that as an institution of government, we didn't have the capacity to be all over the country. And I remember during the first investment conference in Busia, we challenged the counties to form their own investment units, which will be coordinating with us. And today we are glad, out of that, most counties have headed that, they have formed the agencies, and you can see what they are able to do. Because this investment has been spearheaded predominantly by the agency, which is basically part of the county government. Others have Mombasa Investment Board, Meru Investment Board, and that is a way of doing capacity to counties. So for those counties, again, we've gone ahead and developed the investment handbook. Because when there is a changes in county administration, the officers that come in, they need to know what are these fundamentals that need to go at the counties. So we have an investment handbook and also the investment policy, through which now the counties have borrowed and domesticated the investment policies. Again, through this facilitation, the most challenging thing, I think when you agree with me, is the issue of the licensing regime. So what we've done is to map and identify the challenging issues for registration and approval. And now we have what we are calling one-stop, one-go center, whereby we have brought government institutions under one roof. So we can do business registration, you can get migration permits, you get connected to electricity because you have Kenya Power with us. We have persons from Kenya Revenue Authority for PIN registration. We have immigration for those who want expatriate for your businesses. We have a federation for Kenya employers, so that investors don't move, and that services is given for free. Now, that is facilitation. We don't stop there. Once investors get established, we follow them to their field, and we do what we call aftercare. Aftercare is when you understand the issues on the ground, and you come up with what we now call the policy advocacy, so that we lobby the government, improve on policies that increase the business environment. 1 more minute, kindly. And toward that end, in fact, we are working with Kakamega County in terms of creating now the opportunities you've seen. They are going now to be translated to what we call e-opportunities, so that anybody everywhere in the world, they'll be able to go to their website and look at the opportunity. And we also have what we call the e-regulations, so that you can look at the opportunity like in mining sector, which was one of the challenging, but what is the roadmap for mining? What does it require to get a processing license in the mining industry? So we've done that for counties across the country, and we continue to interact and work with them. But of course, as you understand, investment environment is a changing environment, but we are very happy to see that these efforts, they are bearing fruit. If actually indeed today we are having Kakamega County taking the lead in discussing the opportunities available for us here in Western Province. Asanteni.
Thank you very much. That is Ken Invest for you. We now understand what they do in that space and in helping us achieve the agenda. I will move on to Safaricom, represented by Mr. Odada. Could you kindly take to the podium? I will not take my seat, I'll just stand by you so that you take 1.8 minutes. And my question to you is, as the biggest telco in Eastern Africa, what are you doing to create that enabling environment and to enable the very lowest in society access economic opportunities? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I'll try and keep this short and sweet. From where we sit as Safaricom, obviously I'm here representing my CEO, Peter Ndegwa, and our Chief of Financial Services, Esther Waititu. As Safaricom, our biggest play is specifically around financial inclusion is with our solution, M-Pesa. Here we're looking at digitizing county services, is around payments, to try and boost our financial inclusion within the different counties. I'm sure this is an effort that has already been seen and is being experienced even here in Kakamega. Our next big contribution to this is actually microloans and investments, of which as M-Pesa we are looking to even diversify a whole lot more, building over and above what we have custom for the entire country, and we're bringing this down specifically to the farmers, including even our offering of DigiFarm. Over and above that, which is we find very important from a Safaricom and M-Pesa perspective, is financial digital literacy. So we have programs that we're running together with NGOs and some of the embassies and to try and elevate the level of financial understanding and inclusion, as we also try to bolster some of the topics that have actually been brought by my other panelists in terms of being able to invest back into counties and also into the country as a whole. We also are looking to leverage more and more around mobile technology for agriculture, as already mentioned with our solution DigiFarm. And this one also by extending mobile service in terms of from an education perspective for farmers to be able to get information in terms of how rains are coming, what works for different crops, what works for different areas in the country, and also improve agricultural payments to ensure that the farmer does get their funds in time, and we're able to also minimize the effect of middle players in the process. Lastly for us is around connectivity in and around the country. We're investing big in what we used to call rural, but now it's urban. Rural is becoming more and more urban to ensure that there is better cell coverage. We're moving into more, rolling out more 4G sites across the country to ensure that those, even in what we initially used to call rural areas, have connectivity. And this you're talking about both internet and voice connectivity to be able to also use the M-Pesa services more effectively. We do also have solutions like what I'm sure you've noticed on the ground, Poshi la Biashara, which also tries to elevate those on the ground, but this also is bolstered by better connectivity around the country. Literacy programming is, again, for the same around financial inclusion, rolling out of the same coverage and connectivity is a cornerstone of Safaricom as we aim to improve and make lives better. So by implementing some of these key and, as I've told you, few initiatives, we're able to ensure we promote financial inclusion, and also drive economic growth as we hope to bolster Kenya's move and counties' move towards economic empowerment. I hope I kept time correctly. Thank you.
You did. The first speaker to keep time. Thank you, Safaricom.
Thank you.
Asante, did you give him a round of applause? Thank you, Mr. Odada. Now, I want to hear from government. PPP Directorate, we have Edward Gaido with us here, representing the Director General. PPP has been talked about for years and years in Kenya. I'm not sure we have many tangible and transformative programs on the ground, but tell us what you're doing in that space currently, and looking at the better model for the government. How is PPP plugging in? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And you have 2.5 minutes because your government have given you half a minute extra.
Thank you for that. So in relation to what we are doing in terms to promote PPPs and also to accelerate economic transformation, we have the PPP Act for 2020, which repealed the Act for 2013. And what that meant to the country and also for the contracting authorities and private sector is that we reduced the approvals from 13 to 3 on the processes within the PPP cycle. So basically the approvals that are currently there is the feasibility study approval, approval for the project agreement, then we have approval for the FCCL and risk assessment report. So besides that, also we have been mandated also as a directorate within the National Treasury to also build the capacity of contracting authorities, where we've been able to engage and also work with them in terms of requests that come to us on building their capacities, in terms of working with them when we're building proposals, which have been brought to us as pre-feasibility study reports. And also the other thing is that we are also supporting contracting authorities also with the hiring or bringing on board of transaction advisory services. So within the request of the contracting authority, we're also able to bring that to them just to enable us have someone or a professional, which is a firm, carry out a study that is being proposed to be undertaken as a PPP. When you look at, in terms of where the country is, there has been a big drive because of the physical space that we're in for government to mobilize resources through PPPs. And I can say currently, right now, we've been able to mobilize more than $1 billion in terms of PPPs. And some of these projects that we're talking about, I know the question is, which projects do we have as PPPs? We have 6 projects which have reached financial close, 4 in the road sector, then we have 2 in the energy sector. As we speak right now, we have 2 projects that are under negotiation, that's in the agriculture sector. So if you look at where the government is also looking and also driving its agenda in terms of food security, in terms of having potable water also for people, we've been able to have PPP projects within that area. So 2 currently under negotiation that addresses the agenda of food security. And we have other projects like Galanda Dam, High Grand Falls, Londiani Dam, and we have Sabaki Water, we have Maragua 4, we have Ndarugu Dams. All these are geared to addressing also the better agenda. So with those few remarks, I say thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. Those are very informative few remarks. And I've just learned that they have managed to reduce the approvals required from 13 to 3. And that's really commendable for creating an enabling business environment. Now, I want us to hear from a different angle again. And this is from our contributor from KCIC, Kenya Climate Innovation Center, Corporate Services, Ernest Chitechi. Karibu. This is your 2 minutes. I know this conversation cannot be complete without linking it to climate action and what counties are supposed to be doing or are doing to enhance investor readiness, but taking into consideration climate matters. So kindly share with us what you're doing on that regard. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. As I mentioned, my name is Ernest from Kenya Climate Innovation Center. As an organization, we are working a lot with the county, particularly to support small and medium enterprises. And this we do through various programs that we do. And to be very specific, we have one that has a big impact in this area called Agribiz that we've been working and how we have supported close to 2,200 enterprises. And through this particular program, we are able to build capacity for these enterprises. We are able to also give them some technical assistance just to ensure that these enterprises move from ideas to commercialization. Then also as an organization, we also promote innovation and entrepreneurship. And we do this through various calls, where we do calls to assist people within Kenya and the county in general to come up with very innovative ideas that can help the county one to move forward in terms of whether it's food security, energy access, water access, and all that. So we do that, and then we provide them also technical training on entrepreneurship. And you've mentioned something quite interesting around climate action. And in as much as we're doing economic development, how are we mainstreaming sustainable development then within our programs? And this we do by encouraging most of the innovations, most of the ideas, most of the businesses to adopt now climate smart solutions. And in this way, you can still do your agriculture, increase food security, increase your productivity, but also still maintain the environment. For example, using organic materials, using energy efficient equipment, using water efficient equipment, making sure that we adopt circular economy, where we are able to do recycling and all that. Also as an organization, we've worked now with the counties, particularly now to help them come up with various strategies. So for example, under the Agribiz program, we've been working with the counties to help them develop their agribusiness strategies and policies. And these are just meant to ensure that as a county, you have appropriate policy that will enhance agribusiness within your county, and that way you'll be able to attract a lot of investment. Then finally, I'll talk about access to finance. Also as an organization, as we support the small and medium enterprise, we also support them with some level of financing. And within KCIC, we have 3 levels of financing, one which is a proof of concept grant, which if you come to us, we'll give it for you for free. Go, if you have an idea, test that particular idea, develop a minimum product that you can actually take to market, and ensure that now your commercialization journey moves to another level. Then we're also able to give you now a matching grant. So a matching grant is like a working capital or a capex, where you can now either buy machinery, and then you have to put in something as a skin in the game. Then we also match what you're able to do to help you in terms of your entrepreneurship approach. We took that approach because you realize most of the people within the counties doesn't have access to particularly working capital. Because as a startup, if I go, for example, to my friend here, he'll ask me, what is your track record in terms of, do you have account with us? Have you saved with us? So for us, we de-risk them, help them now create that track record, having managed some financing, so that when they go to the mainstream financing, they're able to attract that particular financing. Then finally, we also work around just supporting enterprise on COVID recovery, and this is just through our technical support and business advisory. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Makofi. I'm sure any startup in this room had their eyes wide open when they heard you speak. So you'll be getting a lot of visitors after this. But those are good things. Those are good things we are hearing happening in the counties. Thank you very much to KCIC for that. I want to now come to Kakamega County, and we want to hear from the board chairman, the KCRA, the KRA of where we are, and you should watch out not to be taxed. So Dr. Martin Mudambo, kindly share with us what you're doing as the KRA of Kakamega, and how you play into the economic growth of the county. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What we do as Kakamega County Revenue Agency, we are doing what we call revenue governance. Simply put, is the ability to collect end-to-end process of revenue while minimizing friction and maximizing collection. Of course, the role of Kakamega County Revenue Agency is to assess, collect all revenues in accordance with the written laws and specified provision of the written laws, to advise on matters relating to administration and collection of revenue within the specified legal provisions. However, there are various variables that constantly influence revenue management and collection. That is price, inventory, marketing, and channels. Of course, it would be not go without saying that there are challenges in revenue mobilization due to the following factors: inadequate operational and logistical issues, lack of accurate and correct data, poor tracking of economic activities, inadequate education on the part of the taxpayer. However, as a revenue agency, we really put in place measures to ensure that we improve or rather enhance our revenue collection by putting in procedures of good tax administration and tax systems. We are modernizing our tax collection by we're looking at indexing of property and values, geo-mapping, zonal approach, e-billing, e-delivery, enhanced e-payment, e-receipting, and improved enforcement. What we need to know, as we collect our own source revenue, we have used it in readiness for our county during economic recovery issues. For the past 1 decade, since the devolution came in, it has been a learning curve for many counties to know the measure of what they could collect. Of course, we know the assessments that are carried out throughout Kenya to show the ability of each county and how they could collect. Kakamega has been given a target of about 5.8 billion. We're still rising up to the occasion and really wanting to know, to make sure that what are these avenues which were done when they were, what kind of indicators gave birth to this 5.8 billion. Of course, as Kakamega County, we are among the first counties that increase our target annually, unlike other counties which their revenue target is either stagnant or decreasing. We've always improved our target. We are partnering with some of our international bodies to improve on the quality of service that we are giving to ensure that we are giving a holistic package to our people. We have challenges that some of them have come due to administrative issues and border issues while we are collecting our revenue because of the mapping of the boundaries within the counties. That is something we need to look at, and we'll try to fix it amicably with our friends. Counties have utilized their own source continuously to improve and monitor the administrative system. As Kakamega County, we want to see whether we can close in the payroll gap so that when we get the money, the other money from the central government, we use it for development. Through capacity building and strengthening our on-source revenue administrative skills, we've been able to venture into new sources of our on-source revenue, and we'll be working with them. I heard people talking about the gold. We'll be engaging them into trying to see how do we work out as you go leaching, what amount of sales shall we base on, but we always work collaboratively together so that we can work together to collect the taxes. Through economic recovery initiative, strategies have been onboarded in our county to adopt enhanced on-source compliance through revenue mobilization and as highlighted through the Commission of Revenue Allocation. As a county, we foster innovation and digitalization of our on-source revenue collection and administration process to drive the efficiency of resilience in the face of economic challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Dr. So this conversation started from trying to find the money to invest by CoBank, the opportunities present by the CPF, County Pension Fund. We have looked at the enablers. Safaricom shared a few highlights on that, and Can Invest. We are coming home now to collecting the revenue after you've already enabled the environment. And I want to invite our last speaker to speak to us about the Administration Diagnostic Assessment Tool, which is a tool being used to monitor their own source revenue. And this is none other than Mr. Desterius Shilabuha. Karibu to the podium, sir. You have your 2.5 minutes. Thank you. He just whispered he needs 10, but he will take 5. We will grant you 5.
Good afternoon. So as you've heard, I'm a short-term expert or a consultant with the IMF and the United Nations Development Fund. We have a tool that we've been using. We have a tool that we've been using to assess and maybe carry out reforms for on-source revenue. This tool goes by the name TADAT, which is Tax Administration Diagnostic Assessment Tool. So this tool was developed by the IMF and its other partners, including the World Bank, the GIZ, the British Aid, the NORAD, and the rest. So what basically this tool entails is to assess the strength and weaknesses of a tax administration. So tax administrations are divided into 2. So the first one is the National Tax Administration. For the Kenyan case, then we have the KRA, And then for the sub-national tax administrations, now we have the counties that plug in. So in this kind of arrangement, we have the OSR stakeholders whom we brought together under the leadership of the Intergovernmental Budget and Economic Council, the IBEC, and the other players in the Office of the Control of Budget, the Commission of Revenue Allocation, the COG, and then the KRA, the development partners, majorly the IMF, and then the United Nations Development Capital Fund. So the TADAT program is divided into 3 phases. So the first phase is the training, where we come in, we train the county officials about the tool. We certify them. They are certified so that they can understand what you're going to do, and then we move on to the assessment bit using the TADAT methodology, and then there is the reform phase. So the scope of this program has covered about 20 counties in Kenya, and we are still going on counting. And I'll talk briefly about the findings just globally for the 20 counties that we've so far encountered. So the first major finding is that most county governments, if not all of them, they have manual registers. They don't have an integrated tax management system that actually manages their taxpayers. So they lack that. So none of them has an integrated county management tax administration system. So that is number one. Number two, most county governments, or not all of them, but most of them, they lack processes. They lack structured, standard operating procedures for most of their processes. So be it recruitment and registration of their taxpayers. So they don't have a process for that. Be it collection compliance, be it enforcement, they don't have any structured operating procedure for carrying out these processes. Then they lack the legal framework in which now they can operate the OSR. That is another thing. Most of them rely on finance acts, which are not really a framework. Just like the KRA, they have the VAT Act, the Income Tax Act. So some counties have started now coming up with the Revenue Administration Act that now manages maybe the business license, their land rent, and the rates, and all that. So the Finance Act cannot describe what business, what the business license is all about, who is supposed to do it, how is it supposed to be carried out. So that's what I'm talking about. And then they lack also the infrastructure to support OSR, be it offices, be it sitting space, be it even simple inquiry desks, be it computers. So that is something that actually they lack in promoting the OSR. And then also, you see, like for property taxes, they form on average 25% of the total OSR collections if you took them in total. So most of the counties are using outdated valuation rolls. So they are valuing properties at values of 1982 and the rest. So they are really losing revenue in terms of that aspect. Then, of course, they lack risk management in all aspects. If you have done modern what we normally refer to as modern management space, then you have to incorporate risks. So county governments have 2 major problems. I'm just trying to close it up. So the first problem is that, if you can conceptualize the problem, is the OSR collection can hardly finance their budget. If you look at the budget implementation reports by the Controller of Budget, most counties can hardly do 10% of their budget needs using the OSR. That is number one. Number two, if you read the CRA, the Commission of Revenue Allocation gap study and OSR potential. So counties are operating below their potential. Most of them are doing less than 10% of what they're supposed to collect as OSR. So my point is this: if counties can even just do 50% of their potential on ASR, then they cannot actually be troubling the government on equitable share. They can equally just finance their budgets. So that is it for me. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. You have tried to sum it up. You know, that's a very academic and practical presentation lumped together. And for the finance people who are here, that's music to the ears, because a lot of counties continue to struggle with leakages in collection. And here is a solution, yeah, in the form of Mr. Desterius Shilabuka, who is a son of the soil. So approach him behind the tent. Thank you very much. Now, I wish for us to give a round of applause to all our presenters for the afternoon. They have done a fantastic job to highlight the various aspects of enabling economic growth in the counties. I know we may have a question or two, but I would like to release one of the presenters who has a flight to catch. Is there anyone with a question for the County Pension Fund before we release the director on his presentation? I think we are safe. So, Mr. Rono, thank you very much. There's a hand somewhere. Yes, can someone rush a mic? Please come over.
Thanks so much. Chris Ombonye is my name, and my question goes to my brother on the CPF. Thank you. You mentioned about I've been in the pension sector for more than a decade now, and that time I think we were the biggest, NSSF. But now I think the government one is really coming up more quickly. You mentioned about the statistics. I really like just to appreciate in terms of the numbers, based on the return that you've just mentioned, in terms of your return to the members, let's say like for the last 2-3 years, and also how you manage your trust fund, and how is it like now that also with the increase in numbers, then goes with the volume in terms of what you are meant to be documenting. How have you gone about it so that we just be able to see us again as we borrow in terms of development? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for that question. On the first question on the return to members for the last 3 years, I'll give it an average of perhaps around 8%, but for a special reason. The last 3 years, our stock market has been pathetic. I think, and this year has not even been any better. And this is perhaps the reason why you saw RBA coming with new regulations, though initially I think they encountered a headwind with the ISPAC, but the communication was able to be streamlined because of the ups and downs of the market, which was affecting returns to the members. What then the regulator has done is to put aside what we call non-realized returns, unrealized returns out of the pension scheme for purpose of giving returns to the members. So for us, in terms of the schemes we manage, let's say average of 8%, but of course, I think the beautiful thing is that we've not been able to declare negative returns, because I know there are schemes which have actually been able to even declare negative returns as a result of the market movements. In terms of our trust fund, yes, I mentioned the size is close to over 1 billion shillings now. In terms of how it operates, what we've done is that we've mimicked the governance structure of a pension fund into a trust fund. How is this governance structure operating? We have different service providers for the same. We have a fund manager whose job is to basically do the thinking in terms of where to invest. We have a custodian who keeps money and is in charge of all payments. And then we are there as administrators, basically keeping member records and paying benefits as and when it's due. The beautiful thing about that governance structure is that it does not allow one to run through the process from end to end. So there's a maker-checker process in terms of the entire governance structure. So what then happens, the way trust fund operates, I know many of us could be having a colleague of 2 who could have passed on while in service. And sometimes they leave extremely very vulnerable families behind. Some of those families could be people who are not privileged to learn about investments. So what we then do is that we set up a trust for them, where of course the principal beneficiary, of course, is the settler. So we then keep that money for them. And then what do we do out of that money? We do invest, and of course we generate returns out of it. And then we pay upkeep to the next of kin in terms of paying them. There are some who we even pay them something like monthly salary kind of. And then we pay school fees all through, from kindergarten, if the kids were that young, all the way to university. And the beautiful thing about that structure is that we have actually seen some specific trust fund where some of those expenses are able to be taken care of by returns. So that by the time the period of the trust fund ends, you even have pocket change, perhaps for either the widow or the widower, depending on who was the beneficiary. And that thing has really been a transformation. We get families who come back to us and tells us that whoever thought about this idea, I really want to meet this person and tell him, thank you very much. I have no idea what I would have done to my children if it were not for this trust fund, which has been able to educate all of them to university level. So that's what we've been able to do as a pension administrator. It's basically a creative product we have established because of the need we saw. Initially, we used to pay out all the benefits. And we pay millions of money. Sometimes we even pay like 10 million to families. And then they come back after a year, or sometimes even before, and they start asking you, is there any possibility that there is some money which was left, which was not paid? Little do they know that we actually exhausted the entire money paying them. It's because they go start very useless investments. Some of them hang along the way. They are not able to complete it. The investment is not able to bring in cash flow, which is really the king in terms of meeting day-to-day expenses. So that's basically what we've done. I don't know whether I've answered both of your questions. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Rono. You are happy? All right. So
and my apologies. I thought the program was going to run a bit fast.
Oh, yeah.
I'd scheduled my flight in Kisumu at 6. So
No
I
problem.
need to keep running, but thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. Indeed, we are many hours behind schedule, so we cannot blame you for that. So thank you very much. We can take one or two other questions if we have for the rest of the panelists. Do we have any hands up? We have one hand.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Justus Agoti from Capital Markets Authority. I'm sorry that my friend who I was to talk to on certain aspects of what they are doing has left, but it's good to also mention a few things about what we are doing. Now, first of all, just to comment that investment in Kenya is a key issue. Somebody said Kenyans are more into spending than saving. So wherever you see somebody talking about saving, please take a keen interest, because you can get 1 or 2 points out of the same. Now for CPF, they mentioned that there is now an arrangement where if there is a bond that has been issued and for some reason the person who borrowed is not able to repay whatever had been borrowed, there is a guarantee scheme such that the investor is given funds. So the guarantor covers for the person who has borrowed in order to ensure that investors don't get worried that they will not be repaid whatever had been borrowed. So that is very important for capital markets because we deal with a lot of funds. In fact, even for government, if you check out today, there is a result that is out of government borrowing, and you can see it's usually in billions of shillings. And whenever a party fails to honor their part of the deal, then it becomes a big challenge to the market. So to also indicate that for us as capital markets, what we are looking at is if you are interested in long-term capital, anything beyond 1 year. He mentioned something about getting a 40% return. You can very easily come to market, for example, as Kakamega County, and then be able to borrow maybe some 2 or 3 billion shillings, invest, be able to repay after a while, depending on where you put in the money. Of course, you can get a return of 20, 30%. And the investors are happy, and you're also happy as the person who had borrowed the funds. I think it's a question of ultimately ensuring that counterparties, that is the borrower and the lender, are happy at the end of the day. And that is why Capital Markets Authority exists, because we are like central bank, but for capital markets, not for the banking sector. I think it's better to clarify that.
Thank you very much, CMA. I'm happy that we have one of the sector regulators in the house, and they can actually confirm some of the things that the speakers have shared. Kenya is investor ready, and we have a watchdog who is not sleeping. An enabling watchdog, not stifling. So any other questions? We can take a final one. Here we go.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Vincent Ogaya, and I have 2 questions. The first one goes to Can Invest. In terms of investment opportunities, what do you do to bring on board SMEs so that then when you talk about investment, you don't look at it from a very high level, but it is something that can be broken down even to the informal sector, given that largely our economy is operating informally, and the place of MSMEs is very important. The other question is to the Revenue Authority for the county. We know from a historical perspective how our communities view what brings us together with government when it comes to revenue. And probably we may not have been, as a county, as a country, very proud to, interact on that level of revenue, contribution, sometimes because of the manner in which the government makes the approach. So my question then is, how do you marry your side and on the side of the stakeholders that give you the revenues? And particularly, again, I want to speak about those businesses that operate at the very lowest level, like the MSMEs that I've mentioned earlier. What do you do to bring them on board and to make them be proud contributors of revenue to the county? As KRA says, kulipa ushuru ni kujitegemea. How do we become proud? Let's say as residents of Kakamega that we are contributing to the county, and we are contributing in a very harmonious environment where there is no coercion, and we are assured that our revenue are well taken care of. Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent. Can Invest, you can go first, and then we can have the Kakamega Revenue Agency.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a very pertinent question. Given the nature of economy, simply put, at Can Invest we have a BDS, a Business Development Services Program, and its objective is basically to support SMEs. How? We do training in various areas, issues of financial management, But most importantly, there is a partnership exchange program we have with the UNAIDS, whereby we visit the organizations which are small, look at their operations, take them through a training program, and then link them up with suppliers. It's a kind of a supply linkage. That way they are able to learn on their own and grow. But this has been largely been dependent on financing from UNAIDS. I think currently we are waiting for the next phase. But recently we have introduced 2 programs just to go in line with the current alignment to better agenda. Number 1 is Vijana to Invest. That is supporting youths who are leaving schools and would want to engage in business. And again, it's a training program or a mentorship program. And the other one is geared towards women in business called Wekeza Dada. These 2 programs are primarily focusing on the bottom of the pyramid and how we at Ken Invest can come on board and boost them up. We are working on a way of maybe having a financing model. We also do partnering for finances, but the challenges we've seen for SMEs, they do not qualify for most of the partnership programs that have a financial component because of the various challenges. And those are the challenges we've been trying to address. Asante.
Thank you very much. I think that's well addressed. We can go over to Dr. Martin.
Thank you very much. I think just like any other revenue collecting agency, we want to work with the people, we keep the people informed, we keep the taxpayers involved, we keep the taxpayers interested, we keep the taxpayers inspired. We do this through public participations, through the various laws or various bills or various BRIM codes we want to amend within the finance bill in every year. We make sure that the people of Kakamega County believe, behave, and become part of the revenue collecting team by ensuring that we provide services to the people, because the taxes collected are meant to better the lives of the people. One thing what we do, we want to ensure that people believe that we, as Kakamega, we can grow our own source revenue, and we want to make sure that people actually behave by the government of Kakamega County providing the services to the people, and we want to make sure that we become a lead county in ensuring that we are actually increasingly raising our own source revenue to try and actually do more towards our payroll cost, and we leave the other money for development costs that comes from the central government. I don't know whether I've answered your question fully. Thanks.
Thank you very much. What I've heard Dr. Mudambo say is that they are actually working with the people for the people to enable the people. And that's the rallying call really for the country, to be part of the tax collection to enable the government deliver services. Now, I want to cap it at that. I'm sure our panelists will still be at hand to answer any questions on the sidelines. It has been a very informative session. I wish to thank all of you delegates who have sat through the session. We understand it's been a very long day with long program, but it has been a very productive afternoon. So thank you, our panelists. Well done. A round of applause, and a round of applause for yourselves. We couldn't talk to empty seats if you were not here, so asanteni sana for your time. And we have come to the end of it. Shall we have one photo for the panelists together? I will request all of us to come up in front as we go back to take our seats. Thank you.
Have a good evening, actually. Enjoy what Kakamega has to offer.
We have a population of almost 2.5 million people. This is the largest rural county in the country in terms of population. We also are proud that in terms of our administrative structures, we are also the largest because we have 60 wards. We have 187 village administrative areas and 400 community areas. KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for this county. We are trying to make sure that we create opportunities for investors so that we can actually shape our future as Kakamega County. The areas which we are focusing on, number one, we have quite a number of opportunities. Agribusiness, value chains, we have opportunities of investing in tea industries. We also have set up programs where we are encouraging our investors to consider having various varieties, let's say of rice, even sugarcane farming is still an opportunity in agribusiness value chain. Of course, in crop value chain, We have opportunities in setting up processing plants for avocado, edible oil, sunflower, which will go a long way in supporting our county aggregation and industrial park, which of course is now an opportunity for our farmers to export some of those crop value chains. In terms of livestock value chain, again, we have opportunities that we have for dairy farming. In terms of availing the food crops, we also have opportunities in goats, sheep farming, pigs, because Kakamega, we have actually taken pride in matters agriculture and food security. In healthcare, we have the only referral, level 6 referral hospital that is under construction. This will be a 750 bed capacity referral hospital. We have opportunities for telemedicine, which again comes a long way with technology. We also be showcasing opportunities for our investors to come and set up modern laboratories and other pathological centers. When you go to transport sector, we have opportunities which we'll be showcasing to our investors. I know we have an airstrip. We have opportunities of expanding that airstrip to become an international airport. We are happy that we already been given some 300 acres of land, which we are happy to at least showcase to our potential investors our opportunity for setting up an international airport within Shinyalu constituency. In terms of energy, that is also an opportunity. We are now moving to clean energy, which is an area that we are trying to attract most of the investors to come and set up mini grids, which will go a long way in addressing our energy mix within the county. We're also promoting solarization of our project, so that with solarization, definitely that will go a long way in supporting the national energy policy of going green. So that becomes an opportunity in terms of transport and energy sector. Hospitality industry, there are quite a number of opportunities which are available in the hospitality industry. We are looking at sports being one of the areas that our people, our potential investors can actually come and set up investments. We are actually having, we are called the Cathedral of Football in Western Region. Kakamega is the Cathedral of Football. We are having a Buhungu International Stadium, which we are setting up. So we have opportunities. In terms of hotels, we also have opportunities for our investors to put up 3, 4 to 5 hotels within Kakamega. So there's a lot that we can actually showcase to our investors in terms of hospitality.
My name is Elizabeth Asichi. I'm the Chief Executive Officer, Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency. We are a county government parastatal created through an act of the County Assembly, and our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate investment in Kakamega County. And our main role is to attract, promote, and facilitate. Our mandate is to also advise the county government on areas of investment and create strategic partnerships for the purpose of improving revenue and on-source revenue collection in the county.
My name is Dr. Pamela Sitiene, chairperson of Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, and we want to officially welcome you to Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, as we are the official host of the inaugural Kakamega International Investment Conference 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We are also in collaboration with the county government such that we may use facilities other than the university, including hotels. There are many beautiful hotels which have recently come up in Kakamega County. You are welcome and sample them. We also prepared places for visit, for example, the Crying Stone of Kakamega. We also want to ask you to sample the good dishes that you have in the country. In the county, particularly if you miss ugali made in Western chicken, then you are not there.
My name is Professor Nelson Owire. I'm the chairperson of Kakamega County Investment and Development Agency Board. We are looking up toward attracting investors in these particular projects. So I think for us as the KAIICO agency or as the investment agency, I think the sky is the limit, and we want to assure His Excellency the Governor that we are up to the task. Thank you very much.
KAIICO 2024 is a big milestone for Kakamega County. We are ready, ripe to welcome all of you to join us on the 19th of March up to 22nd so that we can make this investment conference a big success. Karibuni Kakamega, karibuni Ingo, the Green Jewel.